Hello, hello, and hello. I am the S.O.C.K, aka Dr. Australia Must Pay for What They've Done, Part 4, MD. And we are here for the 29th session of Death's End. It's been a couple weeks since the last session, so I'll try to cover everything to catch up the players on where we left off. Let me make sure I have this going because I'm bad with technology. Let's turn this down just a little bit. Okay. So last session started off with our young shinobi taking a moment to process the loss of Gorilla and also the massive scale of the Shadow War that the Band of the Black Falcon seems to be planning. Azumi took a moment to center herself, attempting to suppress her overwhelming desire to let her sealed beast take over in a fit of rage, choosing instead to steel her resolve for the coming battles at hand. Uzi, operating with his usual guarded and analytical type mindset, actively suppressed the parts of the tragedy that he can't understand or control. And rather than feeling like overt sadness or anger, he experienced a lingering feeling that the world is simply wrong now that Gabriela is gone. Meanwhile, Subaka viewed the situation with a cold, calculating detachment and was more secretly excited by the forbidden experiments their enemies are conducting on nature and cursed energy. I believe that was how everybody reacted. But after that, to determine if Uzi and Azumi are actually worthy of his protection and alliance, Subaka did what any reasonable person would do when meeting people who are grieving a loved one, and he tricked them into a sparring match, and Fuchimaro ended up joining them as well. It was actually pretty cool to see because Uzi versus Subaka basically turned into the Naruto version of Death Note, where they were just like hyper analyzing each other and stuff. But it actually led to some interesting moments. During the battle, it was revealed that Subaka Mitsu is actually a puppet-like cyborg who seems to be constructed from the same technology as Uzi's shoulder cannon. Azumi was off her game due to the grief from Gabriela's death, but the player Leo promptly decided to commit one of the most heinous anime betrayals of all time when he gave Subaka a will of fire. Before I continue with the recap, Leo, do you have any words to say to the jury about your crime against humanity?
No.
We find the defendant guilty. Anyways, after the fight, death by execution is the only response.
I want to sue for emotional damages.
Yeah, Azumi is sentenced to a firing squad. But anyways, after the fight, Fuchimaro reminded the group that they have exactly 2 days to rest and prepare before the operation taking place on the day of the Fire Festival, where they'll go to Great-Kai Academy alongside the Veil Keepers to exorcise the living curse. The group decided to split up to handle immediate loose ends. Uzi declared he needed to take a power nap and change into less conspicuous clothing and head down to the dangerous underground city of Yomi. His goals are to retrieve their classmate Mitsu Usuri, who they accidentally abandoned in Yomi, and also Uzi plans to speak with the teenage mob boss Shin Uzumaki about getting him enrolled into the academy. Azumi's path took a much darker turn, though. She headed home to her mother, Sayuri, to announce the death of Gabriela, and Sayuri acted with this almost robotic calmness despite the circumstances, and they tracked down Gabriela's adoptive father, Elkira, and upon hearing the news, he immediately entered a state of furious denial and stomped to the hospital and violently shook Gabriela's body to wake her up. Seeing his escalating rage, Azumi projected a hologram of Gabriela's final moments and last thoughts directly into the room. and this shattered El Kira, and he became blinded by a mix of agonizing grief and feral rage. I know this is a long recap, but I'm just covering everything. I don't think much more happened after that. I know Azumi stated that El Kira was like acting just like Motoni Senju, and this revealed a deep grudge, like beef that El Kira has, as he fully lost himself to his inhuman fury, and he violently swung a backhand at Azumi with enough force to cave in a nearby support beam when she dodged out of the way. But before he could continue with trying to kill Azumi, Sayuri intervened and casted a genjutsu to drop him unconscious to the floor. Then the session ended with Sayuri giving some last words to Gabriela's body. And that is where we pick up. But real quick, I want to do something before we continue with our young shinobi.
Okay.
Okay, let me make sure I have all of this down. Um, Before I switch things, let me do this. Hold up. Okay, switch you guys to this map real quick. So,
Where the hell is this?
as I said, before we continue with the journeys of our young shinobi, we flash back to 14 years ago. The unforgiving sun buffets the dunes as clouds of sand wash over a cave entrance near the borders of the Wind Country. The faint rhythmic clicking of mechanical tools can be heard at the cave entrance, and deep inside the cave is a hastily built laboratory that's like a forward operating base, just a temporary one. The smell of hot metal and bitter coffee fills the room. Blueprints hang from strings stretched across the cave ceiling like laundry lines, and there's like anatomical sketches and empty coffee mugs dotted across pretty much every surface in the room. However, at the center of it all, a certain individual sits on top of a large stone. Subaka, you're currently sitting on a stone with your chest cavity open. Your heart quietly beats beneath a labyrinth of metal ribs while blood lazily circulates through translucent tubing. In front of you, let me put them on the map. In front of you, Subaka, is your creator, a scientist named Soraya Altamaria Mitsu. She's in her 60s and has her gray hair tied into a bun. Her skin is a deep sun-browned bronze, weathered by decades beneath the unforgiving desert sky. And she has this faint herbal scent that clings to her, and her face kind of gleams with a thin sheen of like various pale ointments rubbed into every crease and wrinkle. Experimental ones, I mean. Um, You've been awake for about 3 weeks now since she activated you, and both you and Soraya have been on the run from pursuers that she's been very tight-lipped about. She's currently elbow deep into your chest cavity as she adjusts your internal machinery while reading on a notebook balanced on her knee. She reaches a hand up and says, Subaka, hand me the screwdriver.
I'll reach and grab the screwdriver for her.
Make me a history check to see if you can pick the right one.
Okay. If I knew how to sing my alphabet, I would find it instantly. 26.
26. All right. As you study the crowded workbench, you see there are at least 17 screwdrivers, but you're able to find the right one. And Soraya hums in satisfaction. She's like, hmm, well, it's good to see I didn't create a dumbass. Hold still. Hmm. She twists something, and you feel like you feel and hear like a metallic scraping in your chest. And she's just like, "Oh, that's definitely not supposed to sound like that." And a spring shoots out of your chest and bounces across the room, and she's just like, well, found the problem." You feel any different? Anything going on inside of that chest of yours? What does it feel like?
Like something is missing now?
Yeah, I'd probably say that's a safe assumption. She walks over and rummages through like a box labeled probably important until she finds another spring. Uh, while she continues adjusting something inside your chest, she nods towards the book resting in your lap. Keep reading, Subaka. It's it's like one of the dozens of battered children's books she's been using to teach you language, and this one is called The Thieving Tanuki. Make me another history check. Don't forget, you guys also start with a Will of Fire.
Natural
Thank you.
one.
Natural one. Are you going to use a Will of Fire? Or are you rolling with that?
I'm rolling with that.
Yeah, you look at these symbols and it has a hard time becoming actual words. So she gets like kind of like frustrated and starts having you like sound them out. Uh, let me see. I'll just send them to you directly and you can have Subaka read them like in character.
Okay.
But it takes you a really long time. You can see that she's very disappointed. But this is the first line.
The bird flies. The cat sl eat, sleeps.
Yeah, the cat sleeps. And what does this one say?
I am a piece of shit.
She doubles over and starts like she doubles over and like almost falls out of her chair as she's laughing. Uh does Subaka have any sort of reaction to that?
It just looks at her.
And we wonder where Subaka gets his asshole tendencies from. But yeah, she's just laughing as she looks at your like reaction to it and is like, it took you 3 weeks. I was beginning to think I made you too intelligent to fall for it, but clearly not. Anyways, she goes after making you read I'm a piece of shit. She takes out a real book and has you start reading that, and she starts digging through a pile of stuff while she sips from a coffee mug, and you notice there's like a bloody scalpel inside of it, but she keeps drinking the coffee anyway. She takes this small ceramic jar of like this bright green ointment and begins smearing it across the wrinkles on her cheeks, and she's like, "Well, Subaka, what do you think? Do I look younger?"
Look amazing as always, mother.
You see there's fur growing on parts of her face.
I keep it to myself.
Yeah, she doesn't notice. She has various experimental ointments, like it's like cactus, like wild cactus resin, or like like lizard scale salve that she tries to use to try to smooth out her like leathery, sort of like sun-beaten face. Um,
I'll let her go in public like that as revenge.
she hums and like is very satisfied with you saying that. It makes her look good, but she kind of gets serious and she's just like I think she like taps your chest where your heart is and all that sort of stuff, and she's like, this this wasn't necessary, right? Me to add this?
Then why did you?
I don't know. You would have been probably more durable and cheaper if I made you without one, but I guess would have just been another weapon. You know what a weapon is, right?
Tools that mankind made to harm each other.
Indeed. But more importantly, a weapon is something built to belong to somebody else. I didn't want that for you. The world doesn't need another soldier. I guess I'm just preaching. I just think everybody deserves at least the right to exist, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't care what you decide to do with your life, but I don't want you going chasing all that stuff that people waste their lives on. Everybody spends their lives arguing about who's good and who's bad. It just doesn't make any sense. I've opened up saints and murderers. Once the skin comes off, they're all the same inside.
Flesh and bones is all they are.
The only measure for good, in my opinion, is preserving a choice. Everybody deserves to at least make a choice in their life. The moment someone starts deciding another person's life belongs to them, that's where you get into some hot water. I think the workshop probably settles back into a familiar rhythm while you guys are just kind of just talking about stuff. You see she reaches for her coat and you see her coat has it's an old like jacket that has a black falcon sort of like symbols on like the shoulders and stuff, but there's a another symbol on like the chest part that she has told you that is the symbol of a group called the Kagegakure Institute. Um,
Okay?
she, what is that?
Is it okay?
She used to wear it every day, but she hasn't touched it recently. She just seems like pretty down about something right now. She's like staring at that jacket.
What's the matter, mother?
I don't know. She brushes the jacket with her hand and is like, when I joined, I thought it meant I belonged somewhere, that we were giving humanity a choice, but I guess I finally realized I'd become the smartest idiot in the room. That's besides the point. They're already furious with me. Listen, the Veil Keeper should be here by tomorrow, all right? They're gonna pick us up from
Yes,
the,
what?
which is that?
Go ahead, go ahead.
When we just said yes, mother, she would have just nodded, and she trying to think about what she would say. Is there any sort of like things that Subaka like has was like interested in talking about when he was like first made and all that sort of stuff? Just getting his like,
Mainly just being around her.
hmm.
That's pretty much it.
As you guys kind of appreciate each other's presence, you hear a loud thunk sound near like the entrance of the cave, like far above. And Soraya freezes, not really panicking, but she just has like recognition, that sort of thing. You hear heavy boots, like set like dozens of heavy boots stomping near the entrance of the cave. As voices start getting closer, she lets out a long sigh and she's just like, "Well, they're earlier than I expected." She drifts her eyes towards the drawer where she put her Black Falcon Kagagakure Institute jacket inside of, and then picks up her spear. And she, I think she just complains about like, I was hoping for at least another day. She looks at you, and before you can ask any questions, she wraps her arms around you in this awkward hug that she's not used to giving. She just whispers to you, "You're the best thing I ever made, Subaka. Don't make me regret it, all right? If I don't come back, once it gets quiet, unlock the passage at the end, okay? It leads outside.
What are you gonna do? What, like, you're coming back, right?
I'll try to figure it out. Just if you hear some noises and stuff, just keep going, okay?"
Okay.
She hides you in a like hole in the wall and starts walking towards the entrance. Now, I want to ask, you hear like muffled voices and everything in the front and her talking to some people. Would you have gone to investigate?
Yes,
Okay, make me a stealth check.
absolutely.
Nat 20.
Nat,
Nat 20. God damn.
Okay, that's
That's
a
a will
complete
of fire for you.
yeah, that's a literally like 180 from what it was to start off. So yeah, you are able to you're basically just a ghost sneaking through the room, and you're able to peer through the thin cracks between the boards and the adjacent sort of wall. And sorry, give me like 30 seconds. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I drink a shit ton of coffee before this. I apologize. Give me like 30 seconds.
okay. He's doing this at this scene? What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't believe he would do this.
Yeah, the good part too.
Mad rude, if you ask me.
Mad disrespectful, actually.
Dang.
Anyways, how's your guys' day going?
He's good. He's good. I was just about to look at when I'm able to gain my next puppet uh class feat.
Oh, you started doing puppet?
That is how I'm doing the baby version of the cloak.
Oh.
It's the archetype feats, and it's purple technique, and mechanically, it will still hold the same shit. So if I need to spend downtime to work on it, I will. Only it'll be flavored differently.
All right, I am
Oh,
back.
welcome back.
I am here. So like I said, you peer through the thin cracks in the walls, and you see. At first, you hear a man's voice. It's almost like you know what that like radio voice, like the radio static sounds like, where like it amplifies the voice kind of like a megaphone, but it has that like sort of like
Yeah.
crunchy grittiness to it.
Yep.
This sounds like that in a mixture of a regular man's voice. It's just this booming sort of like almost mechanically augmented voice, as if his throat there's like a speaker in his throat or something like that. As he's like, there you are. Told you all she'd still be here. Whole damn place smells like chemicals. This man slowly removes his gloves, and you see he's this like massively tall, broad-shouldered man. His brown skin is stretched over these like unnaturally powerful muscles that ripple beneath his skin as if they move on their own. There's patches of his skin that have been peeled away and replaced, and you can recognize this because of how you were constructed. You see metallic wires snaking beneath translucent flesh where it's been like replaced and stuff, and there's these copper filaments that disappear into his neck. Um, it's just all over his body, his forearms, his jaw, around one eye. But the most disturbing part is you can see there's exposed nerves beneath like cybernetics just twitching faintly in the air as if like he on purpose exposes his like nerve endings to the air around him and stuff. he has this like painted on smile as he's like Dr. Altamaria, it's been a while. I still don't get it. We gave you everything, resources, equipment. You wanted access to the Sand Village's archives, we got you inside. You wanted government records, and we stole them. Do you know how many people died getting those samples? We even let you work aboard one of the fleets. You know how many captains would have You know how many captains refused to let you on one of our ships? We only have a couple of them. We convinced everybody that your experiments were worthwhile, but now you disappear with everything you promised us. I don't want to just like keep going for like 15 minutes, but it's essentially like running, it's like back and forth, but she's just like, I used to think your organization wanted to save humanity. We make ugly choices because someone had to. But you don't sacrifice people to save humanity. You sacrifice humanity to save your plans. And you can tell they start talking about you as he asks her to hand you over. But he refers to you as research, not like as a person. I think she would probably respond with something like, if you're looking for the puppet, chuck up your asses. You've all got such enormous sticks shoved up there that maybe there'd be plenty of room to keep looking. He slowly begins flexing his like nerve exposed fingers and stuff, and he's like, they told me to bring you back alive, recover your research, but this is music to my ears because I was really hoping you'd resist. It pretty much dissolves into the room explodes into like wind chakra. She's like, like throwing like wind blades all over the place to like slash at him and the dozens of Black Falcon guards that are with him as well. Would you start running at this point?
I'd freeze up and keep watching.
She holds her own for a while. This is actually key intelligence for something in the future of the campaign. But you see that this man has these gauntlets on his arms, and he smacks them together, and just these like this wave of sound. He's like smacking his gauntlets, and it's causing sound waves and vibrations to like uh, vibrate her internal organs and send her flying across the room. It just seems like he fights as if he's like a human speaker and stuff. And she fights well and cuts down a whole bunch of the Black Falcon guards, but she's no match for him. Uh, Eventually, dust fills the room, and you hear a deafening impact as she yells out, Subaka, now!
She still thinks I'm hiding, correct?
Yeah, she's commanding you to leave, essentially.
How many guards did she eliminate in total?
Out of the dozens of them, I'd say like it was around like 20 to 21 guards. I'd say she's eliminated about like 10 or 11 of them, but the she's only like moderately wounded the main guy. He's like it's hard for you to even like track with your vision and stuff.
I'm going to grit my teeth and start running to the exit.
As you run, you see two things remain untouched by the destruction so far. One is a chest near the back wall where there's bundles of her research and schematics and stuff, just her life's work essentially. And on the other side of the room is a bunch of instruments that she uses to adjust to your machinery and stuff. So essentially, it's not really stuff that has necessarily super high value, objectively speaking, but they're her like favorite items and stuff. Which one of the two would you have taken?
I would I I can only pick one.
Yeah, either her life's work, like her research, or her like basic favorite tools.
I will take her favorite tools, but burn the rest.
I'll say with a nat 20, you already had enough stealth to be able to get that done. Uh, Not already, but you have enough. That allows you to have enough time to do so. You keep running, uh, as the captain's laughter kind of like booms across the cavern and kind of like almost momentarily deafens you as he's just like, "Run, little puppet!" And you hear Soraya like scream in pain. After a while, robed figures come and find you in the harsh dunes. As you see, it's the Veil Keepers. You see the symbol of them, or the symbology on their cloaks. You eventually, escorted with them, return to the hideout, and the workshop is pretty much trashed. The ceiling is like partially collapsed, and whatever remains of Sarai's research that you didn't burn has vanished. They took it all. Then you see her, Soraya, slumped against the operating table, the same operating table where she used to check your heartbeat, where you guys laughed together while she read you children's books that she would make you like read insults to yourself in and that sort of stuff. It's stained with blood now, as you just see she is mangled. She locks eyes with you though, as she weakly lays against the table. What
I
do
will
you
rush to her.
You rush to her. She weakly brings up a hand that's missing. It's pretty much not even a hand, it's just a stump. She brushes it against your cheek, and
I'm clearly crying, by the way.
I think she wipes away a tear, and it mixes with the blood that washes down your face, and she's just like, "You dumbass! I told you to run. I saw you. I saw you hiding in the wall. Good. You made your own choice. Keep doing that, all right?" And the light fades from her eyes. As that happens, I think the scene sort of change goes into the camera like focusing in on the dull darkness of her dead eyes, and it zooms out from the darkness of Subaka's eyes, as you're currently just looking at one of the bodies on your mortician table. 1 second to change it back. Hmm. I'd probably say who wants to go first between Uzi and Azumi for where we're picking up and stuff, because you guys kind of are on different paths right now for the day.
I can go first since my thing would probably be quicker.
Okay. Uzi dies, so we don't have to worry about that.
Just checking, Uzi, are you there?
I was muted. I was talking. Yeah, no, you can go first. I need still have some pizza I need to eat.
All right, all good,
Okay.
all good.
You answered
Um,
so perfectly because I waited a bit and I went oh yeah, Zumi, you wanna go first? I still got some pizza to eat. Then I immediately hear you go. I can start since my stuff's probably faster.
Okay, well,
Beautiful.
I
let
know, right?
me find something a little bit fitting for the current mood. Okay. Did I change you guys to the other map? Yeah. Okay. There's
Mhm.
more theater than mine and stuff because the hospital map is a little bit cluttered right now. I didn't have time to
All
sort it
good.
out.
All
Um,
good. All good.
you're currently in the aftermath of, well, everything that happened last session. Sayuri is just given, some final words to Gabriella's like, comatose body that's on the hospital bed. El Kira is currently being detained, and I think some guards bring them before you, and they're like, what would they refer to you as? I don't know if they would refer to you as Lord Uchiha yet, since you're not an official clan head, but I think one of the guards that's like a little bit younger, more impressionable is like, Lord Uchiha, what do you wish we do with this vagrant?
He just lost a daughter. Please mind your tongue.
Uh, yes, ma'am. Well, what do you wish we do? We cannot accept a public attempt at violence, at lethal violence upon one of the future of the this village.
Is Elkir awake yet, or is he still asleep?
He's still asleep from the Genjutsu. Sayuri kind of locks eyes with you and is like kind of like or not eyes, locks an eye with you as she kind of raises her eyebrow to ask like should she release the Genjutsu right now?
Uh, Izumi will give a nod. He can decide. He can either stay here, be with us, or he can choose to leave.
Elkira wakes up as the Genjutsu leaves his mind. He wakes up in the arms of actually I'll probably say they would probably let uncuff him and then well actually they definitely wouldn't uncuff him yet. They just kind of step back from him to give him space as he wakes up and Elkira jolts awake and looks up at you, Azumi, and you see he kind of like flicks his tongue, that sort of thing, like you're like in irritation as he makes eye contact with you.
If you would like to go, no, you can. Okay, but I would ask you to please stay, even if it's for a little. You don't need to talk. You don't need to like me or anyone.
Fine. Let's go take
Thank
one.
you.
Let's go take one last look at the result of your failing, as he kind of stands up and kind of like as he walks past you, he intentionally bumps your shoulder out of the way with his.
Yeah, there's no resistance there. Izumi entirely feels that this is a fault of her own.
He walks up to Gabriella's body, um, and I think he just like stares at it for like a really long time. Sayuri kind of walks up and tries to like put a hand on his shoulder, and he kind of like flinches. He accepts the touch for a little bit, but you can clearly see he like shuffles his shoulder out of her grip, and you can't see, but actually, I'll probably say you can see because your perception is pretty high. You notice like faint drops of like water landing at his feet as his shoulders kind of like slightly shake.
There's no comment from Izumi. She is only thankful that he chose to stay for however long he stays.
he's kind of just muttering to himself, or muttering to Gabriela, is like, you stupid fucking. That's pretty much all the words they can get out. Is just he just keeps like cussing at her and calling her an idiot and stuff like that. What is Azumi going to do after this? As I think Kakasha would have come back. You sent him out to go get on Goldor, and Kakasha.
Goldor and Gabiru.
Well, Gabiru is currently missing, if you remember. When he got sent back to the Sage Lands by Gabriela, the Spider Sage Lands were attacked.
Right, yeah. I don't know why
by the
I
band of Black
assumed.
Falcon.
No, there's a different spider.
That's on Goldor. Oh no, you're talking about Sky. That's her actual spider.
Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sky's always been her shirt or her hair.
Yeah, I think you were keeping her in your shirt at a
my hoodie actually.
Your hoodie, yeah.
She made a nest in my hoodie.
So I think she would be
The
on
hood?
the table right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gakacha kind of communicates to you in his patchwork of different voices that he strings together, kind of like Bumblebee from Transformers. He just informs you that on Goldor said that he wants to talk to all of you, so you might want to gather up everybody. Because he's finished scanning the resonance of the battlefield of the siege exercise that Gabriela asked him to. But yeah,
Thank you. But Izumi would try to pick up Sky.
I will let you.
Yeah, just first just hold them before just letting them crawl to whoever Sky would like to be. I don't know how much you understand.
I would probably say it's one of the more intelligent types of spiders. I don't have a full name for their species on hand, but they would be like one of the more intelligent type spiders. But they're obviously not on a dog level intelligence, but you can tell they're they kind of just sit on your shoulder.
It would crawl to a dark place. So if you have a pocket or something, it would crawl there.
Izumi is normally wearing the cloak, so yeah, it wouldn't be hard to find a pocket or just under the cloak to be.
I would probably say the species of tarantula would probably be because you said Sky was like a royal
sapphire tarantula, yes.
Sapphire tarantula. I would probably say there would be a night stream tarantula or something like that. I'm kind of I don't want to give a whole 15-minute lore drop, but there's a very large river that passes through the Land of Fire, the actual country in general. 1 second, I actually have to pull it up.
Ooh, fun I can't
By the way,
say the word.
I want to point out that Sky does not know how to hunt. Gabriela had her since she was a baby and constantly feed her hand-fed.
Is that something you would say would have been noticeable from Izumi or been told?
Yeah, she would feed the spider in class.
Yeah.
We'll keep this note.
The night stream spider, there will be a series of wildlife that have developed specifically off of this river. So the large river, I'll actually change you guys to the map because this will be relevant in a future part of the campaign for sure when it comes to travel.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty, let's see here. It's not on the world map, it's on the city map. Where's the Leaf Village? There we go. Nope, that's the slums.
Slums! Oh god,
we're back in the slums! But yeah.
Oh god, there's gonna be children so sad,
yeah,
dude.
You gotta tell Gabriela's fan club and stuff that she's fucking dead. Well, actually, publicly, Gabriela has been said to be have come down with an illness.
Yeah, that illness being dead.
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna
Gabriel's
tell the
fan club.
children.
Gabriel's fan
All right.
club.
So
Yeah, you do have a fan club.
so as you guys can see, what the large river that cuts through the Leaf Village, the Leaf Village was built around it actually. So the it's a large river that passes through the Fire Country. It's the largest countrywide river that's colloquially known as the Green Artery, but it's called the Heart River, specifically Coco Regawa. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but it's this great river that bisects the Leaf Village before continuing south through the Fire Country's lowlands. It originates high within the forest of the Divine Tree, which is like an ancient woodland said to predate the founding of the Shinobi villages themselves. And for over 4 centuries, the Heart River has sustained the Leaf Village with drinking water, irrigation, commerce, and it's a spiritually significant uh, landmark, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, many noble clans trace part of their history to its banks. And the night stream spider is one of those species that is adapted to living on the outskirts of it and stuff.
All right. Good to know.
We'll definitely be talking about that at some point in the future, so I won't wrap your head off about river lore. But yeah, so what would Azumi be doing after all this?
Izumi would. There's a specific thing I had in mind. No, actually, she would go to Angaldor
All right.
as he kind of needs to be explained stuff, as we weren't told certain things before we told Angaldor.
Yeah, that was after the siege exercise and before the fight with the hair golem that you guys sent Gabriela sent him to analyze the resonance of everything. But yeah, Gakacha said you guys have to gather up everybody because this is gonna be like a team meeting sort of thing essentially.
I guess with that. No, yeah, I'll say Izumi is probably just gonna be trying to catch up with Uzi at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's however long. So Uzi, it's your go.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Alrighty.
So, is Gabriella's place gonna get a good new name, or is that in memory now?
Yeah, that is gonna probably be I'll probably keep that just as a memento.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I want to get something that's a little bit more fitting.
Wait, what the fuck? No,
Language.
never mind.
This is
That's
a
right.
PG-13.
Wait.
What?
Oh, no, I know why. Because I do this manually. That's why that's wrong. Okay.
You sound insane right now.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking
Shut
about.
up. I realized I had a stat boost from something that I never put in, so I have to put that in, and I confused myself.
Not very skippy of you.
Shut up!
Where did I put the I'm trying to find the Rose
Alt
family.
anger in that one.
This is not
Is
very
it okay
Asian market of you.
Is it okay to say we had a rest at this point, or are we keeping?
Yeah. There's nothing really that's going to go down unless you guys actively try to get into a fight.
So
That's what
Uzi, don't
Mitsu's
get
been
us
doing.
into a fight, please.
Yeah,
I'm still calling that he is
Mob
a
boss.
new mob boss. I'm still calling that.
Dude, we're gonna meet Big M, okay?
But people are gonna talk about him like,
Big
you know
Meats.
the boss, eh?
You know Big M, eh?
you do. Yeah, that's my entire
So,
call. If he's not, I'm gonna be sad.
you're telling me you school kids know Big M, huh? That's quite a story.
I haven't heard that
Likely
name in
story.
decades. And Me Too was like 12.
Everyone treats him like he's triple his fucking
Me just been
age.
a week. I haven't heard that name in decades. Yeah, alright. To be fair, Mito does not look like that age, okay? He looks like a JoJo character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if he really wanted to, he could absolutely pull that off. However, it will be through no effort of his own and through the exaggeration of everyone else.
Hey guys, these people just keep giving me guns.
Well, Uzi, you said you're taking you go to the Shimmerer compound. You go and there's various I imagine the Shimmerer compound is probably like one of the more pristine looking compounds. It's not pretentious, but it's like there's a lot of people that are into the intellectual pursuits. So that's one of the reasons why politics is a big thing with them, is that it's not just like obviously there is just attaining and maintaining power and that sort of stuff. But it's more so about the intellectual gains with it. So that you guys kind of align with Anara in a sense with that. But that extends to your architecture and stuff, where there's a lot of artistically sort of like constructed sort of things. So like your mother's district would have a lot of like cherry blossom wood, that sort of thing, courtesy of their alliance with the Haruno clan. You travel through, and there's various attendants and butlers that salute you as you walk by. And Fujimaru kind of looks uncomfortable, and he's like, "Well, this is a lot. You guys usually have all these servants running around."
Well, I guess it's not. Guess you get used to it after a while. But with the recent stuff, I can see how it seems a bit superfluous.
Yeah, there's various Shimura politicians that are walking around with their attendants, like readily writing down their like itineraries and their like their words and all that sort of stuff, and then duplicating the documents and all that sort of stuff. But you eventually change into some less conspicuous clothing, and yeah, you take a quick power nap. I'll probably say Azumi would get there during that time, as Fujimaru is also exhausted, so he kind of says that he'll stay awake while you like sleep in one of like the guest houses or something.
Hmm.
But you wake up to, I'll probably say, when Azumi gets there, and you're woken up by like an attendant that says she's here to see you. You see Fujimaru is like fast asleep, like just draped over like a bench or something. All right, well that's all up to Azumi. You walk in to see Uzi having just like freshly woken up from a nap.
Uh, hey, apparently Goldor needs us, and I think I know why.
Can it wait a unspecified amount of time? We have business in, or at least I have business in Yomi.
Yeah, he just needs us to now. Um, honestly, I feel like that won't be a long talk, as we know a lot more now than we did when we were getting his help. Do you want me to come with you, or would you prefer me not?
You can come with if you want. I don't really have a problem with that. Oh god, I'm so stiff after all that. Oh. It's just doing like very like extra like stretches. Like this, the time with you guys has been more work than or more physical work than he's like done most of his life. This has led him pretty sore.
Understandable. I was able to tell Mom and out here, and truth be told, it went as good as I could have hoped.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, that couldn't have gone well anyway.
I also learned he doesn't like Motani. In a very direct way.
Oh, really?
Now was not the time to question him on it, so I chose not to push that any further. Right, we're going to talk. Or are we finding our classmate first, or are we going to our acquaintance?
I think we should head to our acquaintance first. He might know where Mitsu ended up. At least that's what I'm hoping.
I hope he's okay. He's been down there.
It's been down there for a while, but I doubt any of them can actually take him on. At least not physically.
Honestly, I more see him being led on to something else, so I guess we'll find that out. Do you want me to try to find him as you go talk to Shin, or do we want to just both go to Shin?
I mean, if you wanna peruse Yomi on your own, sure. I just might not think that's the greatest idea.
Yeah, but actually, I won't even intervene. It's up to you guys and what you decide to. You can roam the streets.
Your voice.
You can roam the streets of Yomi if you wish. You want to go for a little joyful stroll through the underworld?
Probably not. I admittedly don't have the energy to deal with people being dumb. Why are there two of me? What did I do?
Continue. I'm organizing things. This is the peak Asian Store of DM's activity right here. I'm actively getting stuff together.
You're good. Yeah, I'm good whenever you are. Then I think I'm gonna go until I crash.
Don't crash in Yomi, but sure. Let's.
What the? Hold up.
I guess I won't. I guess I won't be talking to Fujimaru then. Okay.
Copying the token, and for some reason, 1 second. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud, interrupting you guys and stuff.
That's fine. What was Subaka doing here?
Oh God, I have to tell fucking what's his face. No.
Oh fuck no! You're so fucking right.
Oh. It's gonna be awful.
Well,
oh my God.
Yeah, you guys.
What if we just don't tell him?
Who are you talking about in specific?
Shit. What's this? Chandelier.
Luminaire Chocomato Eradai Chandelier. Right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I just know honestly really impressive that you got his entire name there. But yeah.
Wait, did you actually say his whole name? Because I have it written down.
Yeah, Luminaire Chocomato Eradai Chandelier. And he makes sure everybody says his name. He makes sure everybody says his name in full every time. He writes his name in full on paper.
It's like Tripod Quest.
It's a bitch from It's a bitch for him to
Yeah.
sign things with the signature because it takes so long for him to write his name.
Just sign here and here and here. Please stop.
But yeah,
Oh, scheiße.
That's a separate issue though.
That's an
Yeah.
issue for never, actually. Let's not think about
No, Izumi will, as she knows where he lives in a very funny
that.
way.
Is that a threat?
No, but it sounds like it.
Shin Uzumaki threatened it. He knows where Luminaire lives when he threatened Gabriela.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I don't know if you remember that scene
Oh,
where he was
yeah.
like, because Gabriela threatened an entire mafia group. That was one of the
Yeah.
funniest scenes ever.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he threatened Gabriela by saying he knows where Luminaire is and where his archery classes are. But yeah,
I mean, he
Would
did
you-
also poison Gabriel and Izumi, so, you know.
yeah, it's fine. Would you have brought Subaka with you? Because I probably would say he's one of your
That's
for the.
says previously, no.
I mean,
My impression so far of him is okay. He brought me to fight. Again. Okay, I want to leave. Now you're fighting now.
Yeah,
That's why they didn't bring me.
I'm not bringing him. He seems like a
offer-
more wild card than Gabriel.
I offered for us to bring him, but it was shot down.
Yeah, Gabriel. I guess Subaka wasn't here for that. I'm pretty sure they had left when we had that conversation.
I could grab him when I tell Luminaire. That would probably not be a bad idea. Smile.
That would probably be a bad idea. Frown?
Okay. Well, let's go fucking find our guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well-
Mitsu, the main character.
You guys go to search for Mitsu first. One
Well, we're
second.
going to Shin first.
No, we're
You're
going,
going to Shin first.
we're going to
Oh,
Shin first because
Yeah.
I gotta talk to him, and he might know where Mitsu is.
Oh yeah, that really buff guy who moved in down here? Yeah, he's been causing a racket.
He's been moving houses for us.
I don't know what he's doing, but like all the other mafia factions have been
Why
knocked
don't we
down. So
just
like I'm
take-
gonna chillin'.
Why don't we just take Yomi and move it somewhere else? But yeah, you guys go.
Every Yomi resident finds himself in the village hidden in the clouds.
You guys, you guys want to be up top, right? Why don't you just lift Yomi to the top? But yeah, you guys make your way to the Muddy Hag, which is one of the main entrances, or the main entrance into Yomi, or that leads into it. I mean, you walk past a whole bunch of shady customers, and I think you see three undertow thugs that are like heavily bruised and stuff that lock eyes with you and immediately like stare at their drinks to act like they don't see you.
I remember those three.
You are greeted by the Hound, if you remember the guy. He's like the guard that kind of like assesses whether you should be allowed to enter Yomi. And he looks at you guys and he's like, well, I didn't expect y'all to come back so soon. Most people, when they go to Yomi for the first time, that's their only visit. Well, most of them don't come back, but that's besides the point.
Yes,
What brings you guys here?
lost merchandise and private conversation with one of the top dogs here.
Understood. Well, did you guys get a chance to talk to Akano like I was asking?
Not really. She never shows up on time, so we haven't really been able to see her.
Yeah, it sounds like her older brother too. Well, all right, go on ahead. Don't get yourself in any trouble. And if you guys smell like something a little bit too illegal, I might have to intervene. If you know
All
what I
right.
mean. He looks at Izumi as Izumi came back out of Yomi looking completely stoned. Well, not completely
Yeah.
sane, but she still smelled like heavily like the sage bliss because the high would have worn off when you guys were being attacked by rock bugs.
I'm gonna do an
That's
insight if Izumi realizes she's who he's talking about for the funny. Would you say a 13 lets her know she's talking about her?
You think he might be looking at somebody behind you,
Fujiwara.
but you don't see anybody. Yeah, that's up to you on who you on who you think that he's talking about.
It could have been me. I didn't know you visited here before. Fujiwara?
I haven't. I'm a death cultist. That doesn't mean I have a death wish.
I mean, could have fooled me. He died once.
He narrows his eyes at you.
That joke. Sorry.
Is that okay to joke about?
He's alive. I don't.
Fujiwara,
This
can
is-
we joke about that, or is that a big no-no?
I mean, to be quite honest, I don't really know. I don't have much attachment to who I was before, so I guess
Rare jokes, got it.
This is why I don't. This is why I don't do comedy. I guess.
yeah, I'd probably
Really
say
s-
that. Probably say stick to your day
Really?
job.
Yeah, makes sense. Politician by trade, not really known for their sense of humor.
You
Unless you
guys,
count their policies.
you guys,
Just like, okay, this is what I gotta respond to. Just fucking. Okay, here's how I'm assuming. Here's how I'm assuming the setup is. I'm standing looking at Fujiwara with Izumi like, but kind of like between us, but to the right. Just like deadpan, like look to the side. I didn't know you had that in you. But also, any specific one you want to mention?
You just hear the whistling, just as nothing is wrong. I can't whistle, so I don't whistle, but Izumi whistle.
Okay, well, that was surprising.
If I'm being
Anyway.
honest, I'm very tired, and my ability to care today is very little for now.
No, when it comes to clapbacks, that was very good though, Izumi. Good job.
Yeah.
Uchimaro looks up and is like, what's a clapback?
Oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't know.
She didn't even touch you
Gabriela.
or your back.
Izumi will explain when she's not as tired. Or
I
ask
can tell you what
Subaka.
Gabriela
He looks
would
like he
have
knows.
called it.
Well, considering that her idea of an introduction was punching me in the stomach, then I'd rather not find out or take advice from social advice from Gabriela.
I never said it was good advice. Just what you would have said.
I think I'm fine. You guys keep walking as the hound presses those like floor tiles in a specific combination for the seals to pop up, and you guys see Fujiwara is Azumi. It makes sense. You're more used to seeing technology and stuff because you work for a WTO representative, and Uzi,
Mhm.
you're well the Shimmer clan. That's from the land of grass, which is the WTO's like village essentially, or their head capital, if that makes sense, of operations in the Fire Country. Fujimaro has never seen an elevator. Most people don't see things like the earpieces you guys saw in Izanami Park that the Man in the Black Falcon had. Like it exists, but it's very sparse since there's not a lot of like natural resources that aid towards making modern type technology. So he looks like he's seeing like a wild beast for the first time. His like stoic demeanor kind of shatters as his eyes widen. He's like, "What the hell is this?" As he like assesses the elevator door.
Uh, uh, outside. It's a moving platform, Izumi will say as she gets in.
He walks in. It's very crude compared to like the elevators you guys have seen, especially you, Uzi, in the Land of Grass specifically. Um, but yeah, he's looking at all the different like mechanisms that are interlaced with seal technology, Uzumaki type steel technology, and he looks kind of scared almost as he looks at the gears grinding with each other, and he's like, "Is this some sort of like a some sort of like meat grinder or something?"
No, I mean, I guess theoretically you could do stuff like no. Right now,
Everything,
no.
everything can be a meat grinder. Okay. No, it's not. It's a complicated machinery between, well, metal and sealing jutsus.
Yeah, only really fancy people can really get it.
All right, well,
Yeah,
as long
yes,
as it
that's the word to describe them.
as long as it doesn't try to eat me or whatever this thing is. You guys step on the platform, and the elevator door closes. The series of doors close in front of each other. The cast iron doors slam shut, and you guys go start lowering inside the elevator. You eventually reach a one of the checkpoints and stuff, and you can see that there's various different guards from the different crime families in the that run Yomi. One of them being the Rose family, and I assume you just go to the Rose family checkpoint, like where it leads to their elevator.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Well, they recognize you after you say your name, Azumi, and Uzi as well. And you guys are eventually transported to the subterranean depths of Yomi as you are once again overlooking this cast iron city built over top of a sea of lava and split with steaming water as just the smog and the heavy choking sort of like stench fills your nostrils and all that sort of stuff. Really, it smells like being in an industrial factory and a volcano at the same time. So not pleasant to say the least as you inhale the smog.
Yes. Mhm.
And you guys eventually are making your way through the streets of Yomi, I would say. Normally, I would roll for if there's an encounter, but you guys are kind of making your way directly to the Rose Garden, right?
Yeah.
Yes, currently.
All right. Well, I think you're making your way, and you can see where you enter like the red light district sort of area and stuff as you walk past the Death Battle of Ultimate Death Arena, Death Arena that the Rose family runs. And you eventually get to a street full of trying to figure out how to describe this. Fuchimaru, I think you see another rare reaction as he kind of blushes a little bit as you guys are walking through a very busy area to say the least, quote unquote. You guys walk up to the Rose Garden, and I think like one of the workers, she like mistakes you guys as like walking up to like be clients or something like that. A couple of them look surprised to see little like kids walking through this area, but a couple of them you can tell like assume you might be like somebody's like kids or something.
Mhm.
But a worker walks up to you and is like, "You're a little bit young to be walking around this sort of area, young man."
Indeed. Not interested.
All right.
Just passing through.
You make your way into the rose garden, and I want to say there's like a thin haze of smokes from like different, like like smoking herbs that are like coming from the various rooms inside. And I assume you just go ask like one of the guards for uh, the boss.
Mhm.
Right. Sorry, could you repeat that? Izumi is distracting me.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I was saying,
Just throwing you under the bus.
I assume you guys walk up to the guards. Like I would say, the bouncers at the front immediately recognize Uzi and Azumi as Uzi showed off like all the puppets that he had as he threatened the guards before. It is him, you and Gabriela threatened the guards, if I'm not the bouncers, if I'm not mistaken. And then Azumi walked up with a black Sharingan.
Yes.
Yeah,
So they let you in without any words.
that makes sense. I have a better gun now.
But yeah, you guys eventually all kind of like speed run things. You make your way up, and let me just copy you down. Do, do, do. Mm-mm-mm. You make your way up a more refined looking elevator, and eventually the sound of like classical piano music fills the room as you guys come out into the Shin's sort of like penthouse area and stuff. It's like the fine luxury carpeting, and then like artistically colored multicolored sort of like tiling. I wouldn't say multicolor, but there's like patterns of colors on the tiles on the ground, the ceramic tiles. As you see, a rose thug, this just like super jacked dude in a suit, is playing beautiful piano music. Shin Uzumaki is currently just like you can tell, having a conversation with one of his guards. They're like one of the one of his guards. He's like discussing strategy and all that sort of stuff. And I would say there's like maybe like one woman on each arm and that sort of thing, as he's sitting lounging, just like sipping some scotch and stuff. He looks up, and upon seeing you, he shoos away the women as they walk past you and stuff, and takes you guys to probably said there's nobody in here, so he probably doesn't have to leave. He has like a bowl of caviar in front of him on the table and that sort of stuff, and he takes off his mask. Well, that was a little bit of a quick turnout. What's it been, like a couple days since you guys left?
Feels like more.
Very much so.
Oh yeah.
So I assume you
So-
came. I assume you came back for a reason, unless you just missed me or something.
Well, you did teach me some good stuff that helped. Managed to improve on that, I guess is the most apt way to say.
Makes sense, though. If you have specific business, then before we get to that, I think it would be at least, I think it makes sense to explain to me why you brought a Joshin cultist into my penthouse.
He's an associate of ours, and ally.
He was available when I was going down here. He soon showed up without my knowing. I decided that going to Yomi alone was a bad idea, so I brought him with me.
Fujimaro just does a half-hearted wave. I'll probably say Shin probably wouldn't have taken off his mask until you said that he was like an ally, and he kind of just assures, And he's a trusted one, right?
Yeah, he is.
All right. Well, you're a death cultist, so you must understand that mortality is a very final thing. And he takes off his mask and is like, and now that you've seen my face, I think we are all in a mutual agreement on what happens should any information get out. But welcome to my penthouse. Now, what can I do for you all?
That meeting that you wanted, we got it.
I'd expect no less from you two. So, um, where do we start? He like
Well,
shovels a large mouthful of caviar as he keeps chewing. But yeah, what were you about to say, Izumi?
well, first, we, at least, we thought it best that you speak for yourself on exactly where you want to be located and whatnot. So most of the information we gave was more so to set up so you would have free range to bring any cards you want in.
Right. Well, try to give me a rundown of what this principal is like. If he's the principal of Great Kai Academy, I bet he's a very shrewd, cunning person. I imagine that he might be a little bit of a hard person to influence. Maybe we'll have to do a couple threats. I could find out where his family
Nope.
stays. What?
No,
He
What?
is a sleazebag.
and a suck up.
But like surely he's like some sort of like genius strategist or politician to attain himself a principal position at Great Kai Academy. Like can't be that easy.
I do wish it were that case, but he seems to care about his reputation a little bit more than the academy itself. A great example of that is when you do meet him, I'm sure you'll see plenty of pictures on his walls that I either have consented to or otherwise.
Right, whatever that means. Okay, well, I guess that makes things a little bit easier.
You shouldn't have any problem convincing him. We did. What should I say? We did a photo shoot for him, I guess, or a photo that he wanted. So, I mean, I assume that should be enough to just get you in by itself.
Right, well, I guess that as long as he's not making me pose for model shoots, then I guess I could figure something out. I will ask though. Part of me wants to run with. Obviously, you guys know my goal is to grant the people of Yomi citizenship and make Yomi a Fire Country allied nation, specifically a Leaf Village allied nation. I feel it'd be prudent to lead from up front with that. You said he cares about his reputation. Maybe you could try to spin it. We could all three of us try to spin it in a way that maybe makes him look like a hero or something like that. I find it hard to believe.
If we could put it in a way that makes both him and the school seem good, I think it won't be that hard.
Well, Miss Uchiha, what do you think? Obviously, we could always just I could always buy off somebody up top, stay at their place temporarily whenever I do go to school. However, I'm not too keen on leaving Yomi unattended, or at least my area unattended for longer than a couple weeks at most. I could say I'm from another part of the Leaf Village up top, but eventually I do plan on joining the Leaf Village Council of Gnolls, and once I reestablish the Uzumaki clan. So maybe I shouldn't just drop it out of nowhere, like, "Hey, I'm from Yomi,"
He doesn't know that you're from Yomi, so you can play it however you want. We just said that you didn't have a place of residence at the moment?
I'd say
you-
start small. Ensure he is on your side as well as able to assist. Because, truth be told, I do not know how much power he has to anything else beyond the school.
Well, I'll give you guys one last bit of advice before I well, we'll get to that. But before we move on, I will say that one bit of advice is there's not much power somebody can have over you if you know where they sleep.
I would agree with that.
So I'll figure it out. Anyways, come with me. He puts the mask back on and takes you guys with him to one of his elevators.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I guess it's impolite for me to. I forget that you guys are still technically guests, especially this one over here. You guys like caviar?
I don't believe I've ever tried it.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Well,
Served it, yes. I've never tried it.
well, help yourself. This one is caviar from a jade carp, and a jade carp is also known as the watcher fish. It's one of the fish species that are native to the Heart River, the one that I talked about. That's the most important like river in the Fire Country. It's like this emerald green carp prized for its impressive intelligence and longevity. They're like these naturally curious fish that are known to observe humans for extended periods of time. They'll just be like, you'll be at like the banks of the river and they'll just sit there and watch you for like half an hour. It's considered good fortune for a jade carp to take food from a person's hand, as it's believed that the kami sometimes observe mortals through the eyes of these ancient fish. So that's why nobles like the caviar from them a lot, because it's seen as like your food is divine from the kami and stuff.
If Kami agrees with the circle of life, otherwise this is a grave fucking insult. But yeah,
Who knows?
Izumi will try some. There's a side of that could be very bad for the noble.
What about Uzi? Would you have gotten some caviar as well?
Yeah,
He chuckles and he's like,
definitely.
"Yeah, Shin Uzumaki, as you guys take the caviar, and it's like, I promise I didn't poison this one."
I see no reason to poison us this time.
Famous last words.
I know, right?
But yeah, it's actually
Now,
really.
does Fujimaru take?
I think Fujimaro is a little bit uncomfortable with this. Like, obviously he's very stoic and he's a death cultist, so he doesn't get rattled easily. But it needs to be said that you guys
We did just casually bring him to the Rose family.
You brought him to Yomi, and then to the leader of the Rose family, who are you having like casual conversation with? This is literally like if someone's like, "Oh yeah, I know
Like Al Capone?
Yeah, he's like, "Oh yeah, my good old, you mean good old Al?"
Hey, Pone, how you doing?
Yeah, you know what? Completely fair. Completely fair.
So he does. I don't think he accepts the caviar, but I mean, actually, he would accept a little bit of it because it's like technically impolite. But it's very half-hearted choose as you guys step into the elevator and we switch back real quick to Subaka. What would Subaka be doing currently? You're in the Joshin, the Temple of the Natural Death. Subaka?
That's the wrong name. You gotta do it correct. Gabriel!
Yeah, what's up?
That's crazy how it works
Let's
nearly
fucking
every time.
go!
Even from the death, it still works.
Subaka,
Indeed.
we switch back real quick to what are you doing, my friend, inside of you're currently in the Temple of the Natural Death right now.
Examining bodies that are fresh, tinkering with my technical parts that might have been damaged during the fight.
Hmm.
Just studying mainly. And wondering where the hell are those fools?
Motherfuckers left without inviting me.
Somehow ends up in Yomi.
Falls to the earth.
All right. Well, hold up 1 second.
Like this guy's dream free time is improve his body and study.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
Trying to find where I have. I'll figure it out. But you wouldn't be like exploring any other parts. There's like different rooms inside of the Joshing Cult Temple.
No,
Okay.
he did. There's a chance he might have to socialize, so he doesn't.
Ah, I respect
Understandable.
it.
Same.
So you're just in your room, just working with your mortician tools and all that sort of stuff. Also, the decision you made on like picking either the your creator's research, your like their life's work, or their favorite tools. I know you picked their favorite tools. That's going to be like that's going to have some. We're going to work. I'll coordinate with you on how that would factor into your magic item and all that sort of stuff. But sorry, I thought I had some stuff, but I'll figure it out. Okay, well, if he would have just be inside his room and everything,
Yeah.
before we switch back to our good old Yomi Taurus and all that sort of stuff, what would you've I think Subaka, I think you said he smiled for one of like the first times, like rare times after the sparring match with Uzi and Azumi. What would you say he thinks about his new companions that he's been assigned to protect and tag along with?
They're not weak and they're actually worth talking to if he's in the mood.
Can I ask a follow-up question to that?
Yeah.
Tsubaka did see, unless it was really absorbed into the, his duel with Uzi, Tsubaka did see a glimpse of the cloak. Did he have any thoughts on that?
Would I have known what kind of cloak it was?
You definitely know that you would have been briefed that Azumi is a Jin Cherokee for sure.
Okay. He wouldn't. He would think about like how dangerous she could be if she was control.
Ooh. Spicy.
Yeah. I've just been enjoying hearing you guys do your stuff.
Yeah, we're great. Thank you.
Well, yeah, you think about like, it's been a long time since you had people that actively, you felt some sort of like connection with that sort of thing. I don't want to speak for your character, but obviously it's been quite a while since your master's death or your creator's death, I mean. And I want to say honestly, I think it's thematically fitting or something like that. Like the day you had that sparring match with the rest of the party and everything, it's like the anniversary, the 14th anniversary of your creator's death, like happened on the same date. Well, we switch back to the subterranean depths of Yomi as you guys exit the elevator of the Rose Garden, and there's various people that kind of like gasp in shock upon seeing he's still in his like, Spartan style mask with the rose engravings and stuff. But they're shocked to see like his presence among them and all that sort of stuff. As you guys walk past, you walk around back of the Rose Garden, and You guys don't have to make a check. You've seen plenty of gore already throughout your time. But if you remember when you were first introduced to Shin Uzumaki, he was in the process of throwing a nobleman off of the edge of like his balcony, essentially.
Yeah.
You see a couple sets of bones on the ground, and you see the rotting corpse of that nobleman, um, as he has his guards bring over some shovels to you guys and over to him, and he says, "I killed him for you." Well, technically, I killed him for both you guys and also because he was being rude to a couple of the women in my employ. I'm a two strikes kind of guy, but more specifically, I believe that if you spill blood, you have to be willing to clean up the mess afterwards. So, I specifically wanted you guys to go along with that line of thinking as well. Those are the only types of leaders I respect. However, this individual, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was stating some rumors to one of the women that was attending to him that he knew of rumors about you specifically, Izumi, your mother not being in Uchiha. There's a lot of rumors spreading between the noble clans about the nature of your parentage, as it was known that Kwei Uchiha didn't have a wife yet at the time of his death. So there's a lot of questions coming up about whether you're even full-blooded or not.
Out of character question. I had assumed that was obvious. So I'm assuming that is not well known.
Yeah, I was saying before the campaign started, the only people that knew about that, well, obviously Motani and then Yoshitomo Uchiha the second. That's one of the reasons why he disliked you so much. But no, it's not public knowledge because it wasn't even knowledge of you being an Uchiha, if you remember. That's why it was such a big deal when you flashed your Sharingan, because everyone thought that Yoshitomo was the last Uchiha.
Okay, it's coming. It's back. It's coming back.
I was also pretty confused.
Yeah. Probably should have explained that, but yeah, that's the whole deal. Is that Azumi wasn't even Yoshitomo was publicly the only like the last remaining Uchiha. That's why people were so devastated by his death because it was seen as a death of the Uchiha clan permanently. And yeah, now that Azumi has announced her heritage, it started to cause some like whispers in the political sphere. But Shin Uzumaki is basically saying that I don't know who. There's only so much contact I can have, or how only so much information I can have up top. But I assume one of the noble clans is spreading rumors that might be a bastard of sorts, especially since you don't have all Uchiha are known to have black hair. But
I would guess it's Motani.
Motani, well, he is against me having said what I have said, is not the type to spread rumors. I can think of a few clans that would have issues, but right now it's not a full concern. It will be, but not right now.
Alright.
Shin kind of taps the shovel in his hand on the ground, and it's like, all right, well, if you guys are done with the little strategy meeting, let's get to work. As he starts shoveling up like the splattered and like the nobleman's rotting corpse like in the parts are like just like splayed all over the place in different areas and stuff. So he gives like one of you guys like a mop or something like that, or like probably not a mop, but like the equivalent of a mop, like a wet broom or something, and then one of you a shovel, and it's like Well, it's time to get to work.
Yeah, Izumi will start with no complaint.
You want a shovel or you want a mop?
I think mop would be better. I'm still not that physically capable.
I'll take the shovel.
You see Fujimaru walks up to the corpse, and I don't know the exact words, but he would whisper like a quick prayer of like consecration of death. Is it's basically something along the lines of like, though this individual may have been corrupt and had lost their way in life, they too were still a person and stuff. So he is like, trying to. This is makes him uncomfortable just based off of his like religious beliefs and stuff about preserving the natural cycle of life and death and everything. Is his Joshin cult sect is very. They understand murder needs to happen sometimes, but it's the last resort. So he's very uncomfortable with this whole, like how casual it is and everything Shin is about it.
Izumi will also give a quiet prayer.
I think Shin speaks up and is like, by the way, where's the fiery one you guys had with you last time?
Much like the person we're working with now. She's deceased.
He kind of stills for a second and is like, huh. Well, that's I'm not sure how accustomed you guys are to deaths of loved ones, but it's can't be easy.
It's rough.
I gotta say, I was kind of looking forward to our next chat. It's not many people that would openly threaten me to my face in front of all my guards.
Yeah. Gabrielle certainly was a special one.
My mother's gonna be devastated, though. She was looking forward to seeing her again. I haven't seen her that happy ever since she saw Gabriela for the first time. Obviously, you know that my mom was very, very, very close with Gabriela's mom.
Yeah.
You guys shovel and pack the rotting corpse into a container that Shin has brought with him and everything. And he walks to the edge of his section of the of Yomi and tosses the case into the sea of lava below. And would you guys be talking to him about anything else, or was that it? About just
Mitsu.
After this? Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
after this little bit, Mitsu.
He is like, oh, you mean the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I might have heard a thing or two from some of the workers saying that there was this big ass kid running around asking about his friends or something, but I hadn't looked into it myself in particular.
Yeah. All right. We'll find them.
Do you know at least an area of where those rumors came up in?
Well, they said that he was cited all over the place asking about I assume he was asking about you guys. I don't even know why you guys expected him to be able to find his way back, but yeah. Last time I checked, I think he was sighted near the edges of my territory, somewhere near where the mines were, I think.
That's not too bad.
That's a place to start. I hope he's not too mad at us.
Hopefully not. Would be a shocking sight. Not one that I want to see.
Makes you angry that the actual world shakes.
You hear a rumbling as the yelling only gets louder.
The
He
rumbling
goes
start.
Super Saiyan.
But yeah,
Tectonic plates shift as he gets angry.
If anyone has Super Saiyan in this world, it would be Mitsu.
Not the medieval cosplayer.
No, she would have Bankai.
Ah.
you guys make your way after you say your goodbyes to Shin, and then Shin lets you know that he'll coordinate when he'll do like the meeting with the principal. He says that he would like you guys there with him, is that obviously helps for legitimacy if he really is the sycophant that you say he is.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, you begin to make your way out of Yomi. Well, not out of Yomi, but you make your way through to try to go to like the miners district in this section of Yomi, and you make your way past all these like cast iron and brass constructed buildings and stuff. As there's really just a lake of lava running through this sort of area that's like kind of used as like a channel. You can see it goes into various like almost steampunkish type construction and everything, as that is probably like how they generate gas and stuff like that throughout the city and everything, or gain the power for it, I mean. But as you're making your way, you overhear, Uzi in particular, you overhear a familiar voice talking, as there's like a couple of thugs that are laughing. um, you walk across a bridge, uh, and I think most people avoid you because they see the little joshing cultist with a three-bladed scythe on his back. So any muggers kind of avoid you. But eventually, Uzi, you see your good friend Jobu Tenarashi, one of your classmates from the previous year.
Jobu is down here.
Yeah, Jobu. He is currently in.
Is this where he gets his tea?
No, this is he's currently in uniform of the Konjiki clan, like classic guard uniform and everything. And he's shaking at the knees as his wings are kind of like, he doesn't have a tail obviously, but like the tail tucked between your legs kind of concept.
Yeah.
He has his large wings tucked behind his back sheepishly as he's like shakily talking to these you can tell whether undertow thugs, as they're like as Jobu's like, you're you're under arrest. You're under arrest. And the undertow dog was like, "What was that?" I said you're under arrest. And they start laughing, and kind of like one of them like shoves his shoulder and stuff, and he his wing kind of flinches.
I will make the deception check of all deception checks if I can. As we get closer to them.
Gonna say, let know when all of us realize this, because Izumi is in a
all of you
bad
see.
mood.
Yeah, all of you see Jobu is currently trying to arrest these undertow thugs, but is like barely able to finish his sentence.
Yeah. She's gonna look to you, Uzi, seeing if you have anything in mind.
I just give a quick nod.
One of I think the bigger one, there's like a set of three thugs. So one is like a very like rotund, sort of like heavily built individual with like a heart tattoo, kind of like almost like a sailor type tattoo, a big one on one arm. And he's currently has like a cigar in his mouth. And then like there's like a really small one that's like one of the ugliest people you've ever seen, as he's like kind of like clutching at the biggest, like clearly the leader's leg and everything, kind of like chuckling and laughing. And the other one is this sort of like a guy with a spiky mohawk that has his arms crossed, and he has an eye patch. And the big one is like Listen, kid, we're about to come through with the biggest haul we've had at the end of the month, and we're not gonna let a damn squirt stop us. And the small one is like, yeah, that's right, boss.
Yeah, Izumi is activating her Sharingan. And
Aw.
like I said, if you want to do something, do it. Or at least tell
I'm
Izumi
gonna-
to hold off.
I'm just gonna put a hand on Izumi's shoulder and just hold up one finger in like 1 minute motion.
She'll give you a nod.
As he'll kind of walk slightly away from here, just like faking a glance around as he locks eyes with Jobu. He's just gonna go. Let me just make sure I get this correct. Oh hey, Jobu, out on patrol again, huh? You're trying to arrest them? Surprising. Usually you just take out their guts. I just want to fake a reputation for him, basically.
Yeah, make me a deception check.
Sick. Will of fire advantage.
I was gonna say, I'm so down for this. Fuck yeah, hype my mans up. You got this.
Deception.
No, that trembling? Oh, he's not trembling. He's restraining himself.
Yeah, Jobu is currently trying to look tough because he's like,
23.
by order of Charter 23, you are not allowed to transport goods from the top side.
Wow.
But yeah, as you say that,
You're really shaking. You must be restraining yourself a lot.
the
You know
small
what this
one,
reminds me of?
Yeah,
One Punch Man, King.
yeah, you just build this terrifying reputation. So with a 23 Uzi, you see these undertow thugs. The one with the spiky mohawk and the one, the small one that was clutching the leader's leg. I'll probably organize them like this. This is how it would be organized. Small one is right here. Yeah, the small one and the one with the spiky mohawk kind of like shudder and stuff as they look at between Jobu and you, and they kind of step back, and the bigger one, clearly not intelligent enough to take the threat like super seriously. That kind of makes him more bold and everything as he whirls around and spits on the ground at your feet and is like, "Oh, what do we have here? It looks like Yomi's turned into a fucking daycare." What is it, Squirt? You think I haven't seen somebody's guts ripped out before? That's Tuesday.
You've seen it before, sure. Have you felt it? That feeling as your rib cage feels the cold wind and your entrails slowly but surely spill out, feeling the life drain from your own body. You've seen it. Have you felt it?
That makes him immediately go silent. I imagine this is that scene in anime when all the music stops and then the camera just slowly zooming in on you as like the background is like turning black as you just keep giving these detailed descriptions of being like disemboweled, and he stills and he's just like stammering, and the small one is like, "Don't let him rattle you, boss. He's the smartest guy I know. That's why he's the boss, right?" And the big one is like, "Yeah, it's fuck this."
Hey.
Anyway, we're out of here. We got a big.
Does
haul.
he meet my gaze at any point? I just want to ask you.
I think he locks eyes with you as he tries to walk past Uzi. He sees Izumi and he immediately like yells that like, "We've got a haul coming in at the end of the month. We don't need this shit." And they start running away.
Okay. I had a really funny thing for them if they continue.
No, they're out. Of here.
Izumi activates Tsukuyomi.
No, I was gonna use fucking Genjutsu Sharingan for false visions, and I was
Oh,
gonna
shit.
give him a glimpse of what you're describing.
Oh my god.
Just like as you spoke it, just give a glimpse of it as if like the pressure of it is making him see his own death. That is what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
They were just ended with, that's what Jobu's gonna do to you, by the way.
Yeah, they're out of there. As soon as Uzi gave a detailed Ed Gein type description of disemboweling someone, and then they turned around to see somebody with a black Sharingan, that they didn't want any parts of that.
And I can respect that in all honesty. Yeah,
I
Izumi,
won't.
after seeing them run off, her Sharingan would quickly turn back to her own pupil. Oh, hey Jobu. Fancy seeing you down here.
He breathes a heavy sigh of relief and is like, "Thanks, guys. Sorry you had to see me like that. Usually I'm able to do a little bit better with stuff. Things have been kind of out of whack since Yoshitomo died, so I've been a little bit on edge now that I've been put on. My dad's been put me on guard duty."
Out of curiosity, I thought that Yomi counted as a separate entity. Why are you down here?
Well, my dad wanted me to tag along because there's apparently some sort of rumors about consistent sightings of transports of unknown goods between crime families, or from crime families, I guess, getting stuff from up top. We're still not sure, so he was following a lead just to survey and do a quick patrol. The only time Lethal steps in for Yomi stuff is when there is reports of them interfering with things up top or doing business up top. So
I see.
apparently there's like a lot of activity since the Izanami Park incident for some reason. And I figured out he kind of twists his foot on the ground and has like you can see he has like a book of notes. I'll say what your perception is, and you can see he has a like not a journal but a sheet of paper that has a whole bunch of notes that he's like made his own little like detective dartboard on with like a lot of leads and everything. And he was like, I thought I'd figured out something that maybe it might be the undertow that or the crime family that's been doing some business up top. But I ran into those guys and I was gonna arrest them for questioning, but well, you know, anyway, thank you guys anyway.
Jobu,
You're welcome.
I have two things for you. First, did you pay attention to what they said?
Well, I had overheard them saying they kept talking about some sort of big payday that's coming in towards the end of the month. I'm not sure though. I'm sure that the Undertow are rumored to have some shinobi in their pocket. But you know, supposedly the reports say that I read at the police station was that all of them have been apprehended, all of the known ones. But I don't know. Something feels off, I guess. You guys were at Izanami Park. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about this sort of stuff, I guess. Where's Gabriela? You guys have been doing okay, right? You look a little bit different than the last time I saw you.
Gabriela's in the hospital right now. It's not looking good for her. I'm gonna roll with deception as she is trying her damnedest not to fucking get into it
Yeah,
again.
I'll have him roll an insight check.
12.
Honestly, this was it's just the D20. Let's go. That's not how you do a D20 roll. Let's go.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I thought you actually rolled the one.
No,
A D2 minus.
Oh,
I'm gonna roll a D2 minus, so I'm just gonna roll a one-sided die.
We roll a one-sided die and remove 10 from it.
How do you make a coin with no other side?
Before I continue, let me go use the bathroom real quick. Sorry.
Oh, good.
You roll. Okay, what you do is you roll like a cube, like you roll a stress ball.
You just roll the ball across the room. What does it say? 1.
Look like 1. I feel like it's better if you just use like those like 8 balls to shake. Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, just one of those, but it's one answer every time. But you have an identical other one that's a normal one.
Like a weighted dice, but it's just one that always just says sides point to no.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm so glad we got to see Jobo again. Jobo's one of my favorites.
I agree. And oh my god, I like the fact that he's like on the police force. I think that's dope.
It's dope. I'm just very fucking surprised. Right, well, as we can see.
Mm-hmm. Also, a thing to talk to shit about. Because
If
really hope
this
those
is-
weren't his people. Really hope those weren't his people.
yeah,
Right.
well, not as people. I'm assuming it's regarding Band of the Black Falcon. But
Yeah.
the fuck was I on?
Oh yeah, I would have.
Sage Bliss.
You just reminded me. Before we continue, Shin would have said something along the lines if you would have brought up like some more stuff. Either you would have brought it up or you just remembered it. But the Undertow are in league with the Band of the Black Falcon, and the Undertow specifically are the ones that are known to have Shinobi in their pocket and everything, and guards up top.
Okay.
So he
Oh,
probably would have given you. Shin probably would have gave you a lead that investigating the Undertow is probably like the safest bet, as the Man of the Black Falcon isn't known to interact with Shinobi in particular.
Gotta add that to the bingo book.
hey, Jobu.
Yeah, what's up? He is distracted as you can tell that he suspects that you're lying, but he doesn't. He's not the type to be super confrontational about that.
It's not hard to see. Izumi is holding back a lot of grief.
Yeah, what's up?
I will tell you this. Not all conflicts are centered in the village.
Right.
But on the other note, have you seen a really tall kid, really buff? We're looking for him right now.
Well, I just got done helping a couple old ladies move some stuff. They said some sort of this big kid was running around like sprinting at full speed like a cannonball through like different like stalls as he was looking for somebody.
How recent?
Yeah.
Might
be him.
It would line up with the day that you guys left him there. I can't remember how many days it's been specifically since you guys came back up top. I feel like you came back up top on November 27th because it's the 29th right now, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
Yeah. And yeah, that because I was curious on how much energy he would have kept going with if he would have kept doing the same each day, or if he would be like, okay,
That was the 28th.
well,
Sorry.
He could probably just run for a week straight.
yeah. Just curious if this was a today thing. Wow.
No, not today. Yeah.
All right, that's good to know. Now we're just trying to find kind of got separated a day or two back, and we're just making sure he didn't stay down here.
Yeah, I can try to help look for him. As you guys are speaking, you hear the loud flap of wings as you see a large winged shape fly overhead. You see a man. You see a man land before you with large black wings that are splayed out like almost kind of like a fallen angel type image and everything. He has on. You can tell it's the garb and the uniform of the head of the Tenarashi clan, known as Tej Tenarashi. This is Jobu's father. He is around like I'd say like 6'1", very well built. Um, he has on you can tell it's a mixture of Tenarashi style like symbology. So there's a lot of like feather patterns and all that sort of stuff on the shinobi style like vest that he has on, but it's mixed with plates of metal, which you can tell is like from the Konjiki clan. The Tenarashi clan
Mm-hmm.
are the partners of the Konjiki clan, and they're like the two leading clans of the police force. Tenarashi are basically an associate clan of the what's it called? I just got a message from oh, Nicola, I'll send that to you. We'll coordinate with that once it comes around because I have to look at some stuff. But yeah, the Tenarashi clan are an associate clan of the Konjiki clan. So he lands before you, and he's like, Jobu, what are you doing this far out on patrol? I told you you're not ready to play detective yet. And Jobu kind of like his wings kind of droop a little bit. Tej looks at you, Azumi, and you see he narrows his eyes. Fancy seeing an Uchiha down here. What brings you to Yomi? And you, Mr. Shimura.
Aren't they trying to find a friend? Got separated a date back, and we know he didn't come back to the surface, so was trying to get him back out.
So you guys are regular visitors down here. You know, as he starts pacing around, he starts circling around you guys. As he's like, Yomi is scum of the earth, I'd say, scum of the stain upon the fire country. Very interesting for up and coming politicians, from what I can hear. Apparently making regular trips down to Yomi. Very interesting indeed. So you guys are regulars down here then?
No, we've been here once before. On Gabriella's request.
Hmm. She's in the hospital from right now, from what I've heard.
Indeed.
He looks down at Azumi. Make me another. I'll probably say Uzi will be, since you're the talker, I imagine, in these situations. He's gonna try to make an insight check on you guys. As you can see, he's like studying you.
That's fair. Decep? Or
Yeah, this would be deception, or
I
whatever you
mean,
would try
I
to use.
will say Izumi did say the truth of why they're down here, just didn't give the whole truth. So I would
that is kind
argue
of.
insight.
I'm giving the politician truth, so I'm gonna roll deception.
He's more so trying to gauge your demeanor to see like any trademark signs of nervousness or something like that.
Yeah, no,
No.
I'll roll this up for this. That feels more correct.
I agree. I agree. Net 20. What?
Fuck! All right, so he gets Will of Fire now.
Damn. We don't have any wills of hate.
Will of Water. I don't think I have a thing. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, that's a meat beat. Damn it.
What? Can I offer the help action?
Yeah, I'll say you can give him the help action as he's studying you guys. He starts probing you guys with questions about why you came down, why you're down here. He's like very suspicious that someone that ends up in the hospital with some sort of strange terminal illness. You guys only been to Yomi once, so I assume something happened when you're down here. What sort of business dealings were you down in Yomi for? People are forbidden to even talk about Yomi up top. Very interesting that you would just make a leisurely joyride. From my
I want to
contacts,
blame Fuji so badly.
from my contacts said it.
Scummy contact of Gabriella coerced her down here. Not wanting to let her go alone, we followed her, and that led us to the Colosseum where we were forced to fight.
Hmm. You didn't happen to have any specific patrons that were funding your exploits, would you? Went to Yomi on a school day, and you said a contact?
Detective Gabriel, not one we associate with.
He walks up very close to you. I think he leans down and he kind of widens his wings, so it's like makes it almost like a pseudo private conversation between you, Uzi, and Tej as he looks at you with these like very harsh, kind of unreadable eyes, and he makes eye contact with you as he's like, you know, I hear things sometimes that someone trying to rise to the top might have some origins down below. Can't help but thinking maybe that has something to do with Yomi. They're just rumors, though. No need to, no need to lose your head or anything like that. As he pats one of his large wings on the top of your head, it's kind of like a you know like what it means when someone's trying to sun you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pats the top of your head with his wing and stuff.
I'll keep that in mind, Tej.
Just remember, sometimes it's not always the best to try to rise to the top when things are already good and well. Unless certain high places lead to certain conversations, you know what I mean?
So as long as we're on the top, we shouldn't do anything.
Well, I just mean that sometimes people need to remember their place. And when they don't, sometimes information gets thrown out that maybe they might not have anticipated. But like I said, that's just rumors. We're all on the same side here at the Leaf Village.
Yeah, we are.
Anyways, he looks over and sees Azumi's small wings that are like they're jutting out of your back, and he kind of narrows his eyes a little bit, and he shouts over to Jobu, Jobu, and Jobu immediately flinches, and it's not the type of flinch where like, oh, it's a strict parent flinch, like like they're just standing at attention. You can tell there's like he's been averting his gaze from Tej this entire time, and like I think you see he has Uzi. You see he has on more sleeves than Jobu always wears long sleeves and stuff like that. He doesn't own
Oh.
skin, but you see he's like rubbing his arms and stuff like that, nervously and avoiding Tej's gaze. But Jobu's like, "Yes, father, we're leaving. I need to have a talk with you about what happens when you leave patrol. Okay?" "Yes, sir." And they both fly off.
If that's what I think it is, I'm gonna kill Tej. Uzi's just Uzi's staring at them as they like fly away. Teeth kind of like grinding against each other as he hopes that for once he is incorrect.
I must say, for the benefit of Zumi's mood, she does not notice that.
Yeah, you don't need to go kill. You don't need to go kill him. That's. I'm calling dibs on that.
Well, You think Mitsu can sense chakra?
I probably can. Yeah. Why?
Chakra flare.
I don't think he's the only one who knows chakra down here.
I will say since you guys were spending extra time searching for him, I'll just give you a lead that, like I said, it seems like the trail of witnesses that have seen him, recently, it stops near the mines.
Hmm.
Oh,
Stops in the mining district, I mean.
I suppose we keep going to the mining district then. Ask around, maybe?
I really hope he Is it in the mines?
Yeah, there's some.
I just hope he's not mad at us.
Let's focus on finding him first.
The trail does eventually go cold as the last people that you reach are like a group of thugs that said like basically laugh about how they had gone up to mug Mitsu and said, give me everything you have," and Mitsu immediately was like, "Okay," and he gives them all the stuff as the only convincing that it took was that we know your friends and we can help you find them, and then they kind of laugh as they just say I think they would have said something like, "Oh, you can go find them in the sewers or the gutters or something like that." And he gave them Mitsu gave them his stuff in exchange and ran off.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Yeah,
They willingly tell us this, right?
yeah. I think they would be bragging about it. And like, all we needed to do was tell him we knew where his friends were. It was just like one of the lower areas.
Hey, so funny thing about that. Well, first, is that kind of where their tail stops?
Yeah.
Ah. Let me just read a thing real quick. As that is it is no likey. I'm looking for a very specific effect. Ah, yes, here it is. Does this inflict the feared condition?
I don't think you need a special ability to inflict the fear condition. You just flashing your Sharingan is all it takes.
Yeah, she would do that, intending to do more, but if it makes them run off, then, that works.
Yeah, the Uchiha, like the Sharingan is a big deal, to say the least. So they would run off for sure. Probably like drop the stuff that Mitsu gave them and all that sort of stuff. You can see he had made a little stone tablet that's like a kid's type drawing, but like it's like supposed to be you guys. You can tell because he makes a very poorly made looking like a poorly made looking Sharingan, like a stake figure, and then one of them has like Uzi's scarf.
I guess sewer diving is where we're going.
So adorable.
You probably wouldn't need to ask Shin to go like into like that like leads to the caverns and stuff essentially, like because they don't have a stable super system, so part of it that runs through like the caverns and all that sort of stuff. So you know that there's like the different crime families have mining expedition teams. That also is a side product. We need to do like a one shot at some point of like just one of the expedition teams being sent into the caverns because that's an entire industry they have, is just going to find valuable shit or find missing people.
You are such an autistic dungeon master. Holy shit.
Yeah, so you determine you're probably going to need some support in order to go back into those caverns, but eventually that leads you back to heading back to the Leaf Village as the trail runs cold. Like old ladies and like, "Oh yeah, a nice young man helped me like move my stuff. He carried my entire cart in one arm."
Move my house.
Yeah.
The property value is great.
Izumi is doing one more thing as they are leaving.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very much just threatening any and every thug who wants to fuck with him again if they see him again.
Yeah,
She is very much to the point of, you will send him towards the rosé. If you do anything else, you will not live through the night. She is very pissed off that people have trampled his kindness.
Yes, Uchiha, sir. I mean, Uchiha, ma'am. And the other one like slaps the back of his head. "You fucking idiot! She's gonna kill us now." But yeah, you guys make your way back up top, and I assume you go meet with you go get Subaka to go
Yeah,
talk with on Galdor.
yeah.
Uh,
Subaka and I guess Fuchimaro if he wants to stay.
Yeah, he's just
No,
been walking
Fuchimaro.
along with you guys.
If you want to stay with us, you can, but you're not. You can go if you want to.
Uh, Part of me wants to, but I'm not a big fan of all the drama and stuff that you get that seems to follow you guys with every step you take. But I'm kind it's
Uh,
kind of would be
what?
make sense for me to, I guess, help you investigate whatever your sage spider is gonna tell you about the living curse.
Yeah, and honestly, I think we're gonna have to bring him to your cult because we asked him to investigate that long before we knew it was a bad idea to ask people who don't already know. And so I think if anything, he would want the clarity of that.
Sorry, can you say that again? I was like actively making sure I had the right map. Can you say that one more time?
We might need to bring a Goldor to to the Jashin cult.
Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. Well, as you guys head to get on Goldor, I'll probably say Gakacha would have told you that you probably need to bring him back to on Goldor specifically since on Goldor was I don't know if you remember I was having Sayuri say essentially that on Goldor was like in you guys in your room specifically doing like some sort of like resonance. I don't know if she would have gone inside, but probably it would have been like he's setting up spider webs all over your room as he's like recreating the scene since he was investigating
Yeah.
first resonance.
Hmm.
Well, as you guys head to go get Subaka, we kind of switch back to Subaka. Are you here?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
You're currently in your room right now. As we just have antisocial Subaka. What is it called when you have a fear of going out? Agoraphobia.
being a nerd.
Yeah, it's just being around, or I think being in like public or open spaces. Yeah, Mr. Agoraphobia Subaka, you're currently analyzing some like dead bodies that of various Veilkeeper sorcerers that have been like died in the field. I'm trying to stop moving your token 1 second. I'll drop down your.
Fine.
I'm trying to wrangle your fucking. I'm trying to wrangle your token to Zumi's moving it all around. Um, Uno and Mensa, let me just copy our younger Shinobi's token. I probably could have just kept using the other ones, but F it, we ball, as they say. Do.
As the kids say. Mr. Chakra Subaka, where did it go?
Oh, shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Zubaka's just like, where's your blood, Uzi? Where'd it go? But okay, let me
That's
add some
fair.
stuff real quick. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There we go. Okay. So we switch back to the Joshing Cult Temple. Like I said, Subaka, you're in your room analyzing bodies, and you hear your like when somebody knocks on your door, but they're not really waiting for you to answer, and they just open it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear a knock on your door, and immediately the door opens before you can answer. As you see walking through the door is Fujimaro's older sister, Narimaro. She essentially has like she really likes the Ambu, but she'll obviously be never allowed to join since she's a part of the Bellkeeper organization. So she has like a mock, like sort of like Ambu type vest. It's like this like gray sort of like combat tactical vest on, with some like the like the metallic like arm sleeve armor and stuff. And she has on like very baggy pants and stuff, and has on her sight specifically has four blades, and they're on either side, so it's like a legit like almost like a farmer's scythe, if that makes sense, but it's just double bladed. Uh, she walks through and is like, "Hey, puppet boy, what are you doing today?"
I'm just examining the last body we had, and if it seems strong enough, I might make it into one of my puppets.
So, what's the choosing process for that like? Do you just well, people poop when they die? So, do you have to like, what do you have like a poop bucket around here that you keep or something?
They do it on their day of the death, not after.
Well, I, I've been around this place a little bit longer than you have, and I've never seen any sort of poop bucket around here, so it would have to go to you probably.
No, it doesn't. We bring them after they've been cleansed and died.
Hmm. Sounds like the words of somebody who has a secret poop bucket, but that's besides the point. I just came here to check out. You've been holed up in your room for like the last couple hours. There's only so many times you can examine what you have like four or five dead bodies in here.
Actually, there was four. There is now only one because the other three were deemed necessary to turn into puppets for him to control later on in scrolls.
So what, you send them back to the graveyard or something like that?
No, I turned them into corpse soldiers
Hmm.
and slide their body into a scroll.
Your curse technique always is very interesting to me. Anyways, I didn't really have a reason to come through here. I just kind of just wanted to see what you were doing.
No, I'm just replying my resources, gathering intel, and seeing if I can get any more strong warriors under my control. So what brings a lovely lady like you here?
I don't know. I guess I was a little bit bored. There's only so much training you can do before you start to get tired of it and stuff. Plus, you ended up bruising and beating up most of the other training partners anyway, so I don't have anybody good to spar with.
We can spar if you want.
Okay, but before that, you promised me if I brought you something really interesting that you would let me see how that like internal machinery of yours works. One time I saw you dig, I saw you using tools to dig through your chest and stuff like that. And I just want to, do you have like what, like gears inside of there or something like that?
What did you bring me interesting?
She brings you a very, hold on one second. She brings you the corpse of and this is a spiritually significant like creature, like culturally significant creature in the land of fire. But so cat boars are a very common creature in the land of fire. They're very self-explanatory. It's a boar that has like a hybrid sort of like a chimeric mixture of cat and boar features and everything. So it has like the skull structure of a cat, but it has like those tusks and the snout of a boar, and then it has like the thick, like stout body, but it has like feline paws and everything. She brings the corpse of a albino cat boar, which is that's like one out of 10,000 cat boars are albino cat boars. So they're very rare sighting. Caught it myself.
That is interesting indeed. Okay, a deal's a deal. And I begin removing my hoodie, my shirt, before placing my hands a certain pattern on my chest, putting chakra, and my chest cavity will open up, exposing my innards.
She's just like kind of like giddy as she's like looking around and everything. And I think that's the point when you guys walk in. Um You guys walk in and you see Fujimaru immediately regrets what he's looking at as he sees his older sister. Just like you can see that this girl that looks kind of like Fujimaru. She's not as pale as Fujimaru, but she's like very extremely pale. She has I forgot to say red and white hair, so it's like this dark sort of like crimson in the front half, and the back half is dyed white as it goes into like a little like ponytail sort of thing. But yeah, you see this girl that looks like Fujimaru, and she's like digging around inside Tsubaka's chest. Well, that's weird. What does this do?
Hey, don't touch that.
Ozzy, are we interrupting something?
Yeah, definitely.
Should we go?
Subaka looks
No.
at Yomi and gives like a shitting smirk. Your sister's deep in my guts.
You know, sometimes I question whether some people should be allowed the natural cycle of life and death, as he's like has his white knuckle grip on his three-bladed scythe.
Anyways, I'll start closing my cavity before she has a chance to fully explore.
As you
Or
start
she
closing
touch
your
anything else.
as you're closing your chest cavity, she's like, "Wait, I'm trying to find a secret poop bucket. I know you've got it
Don't
somewhere."
have one.
Okay. And she kind of pouts as your chest cavity closes, but she looks over and sees you guys and is like, "Oh, who are these?"
No one ever.
That is Izumi and Cairo.
Well,
Yeah,
Right?
it's-
That's your name?
My name isn't important. The fact that I beat you up is.
No. I ran out of chakras. What happened?
Mhm. Yeah, deliberate move on my part.
Uh, I am choosing to not question this. Subaka, we need you for a meeting.
Okay. I'll put my
One.
shirt on, my hoodie before following you guys.
Well, nice to meet you, Miss. By the looks, you're related to Fujimaru?
yep, I'm his big sis. She walks over and kind of like ruffles Fujimaru's hair and everything, and kind of like slaps him over the head and stuff like that. As she says, she's just doing a quick durability test. But yeah, she introduces herself. She's like, "You can call me Nari."
As Subaka said, I'm Izumi. This is Uzi. I don't know. I'm gonna ignore their love-hate relationship currently.
They're just being coy.
Well, I guess
Yeah,
it's nice.
the name is Uzi, not Cairo.
Cairo sounds better. I'm gonna go with that one. Well, Mr. Cairo and Miss Azumi. Speaking of which, Fujimaru, I didn't know you got a girlfriend. As she gives you a elbow to the shoulder, Azumi.
Hang on, that's a,
Not the first time. That was not the
Fujimaru,
first time someone's confused you for their family's girlfriend. Surprised it happened multiple times.
yeah, it is currently bright blush.
Fujimaru gets immediately upset. He draws his three-bladed scythe and like slashes at her, and she draws hers, and they start clashing with each other and everything. You don't know when to shut up. Well, go ahead and make me, little foo-foo. I told you to stop calling me that. They start fighting each other.
Yeah, no, this is peak sibling energy. Yeah.
Is that him agreeing with her or against? I'm really confused now.
Fujimaru is
Against.
largely an unreadable person.
I think he likes you.
But yeah, after they're done with their
Who
death match,
doesn't?
after they're done with their death match and everything, um, Fujimaru loses. As you see, Narimaru is just insanely fast. Uh, but as she stands triumphant, Fujimaru kind of huffs and gets up, and you guys all leave the Joshin cult temple.
Oh, back home.
Nari calls out to you, Subaka, and is like, "If I bring you another interesting corpse, you gotta let me see where the poop bucket is."
Well, if you bring me something even more interesting, I'll show you my butt. That's where it is. I say as a joke.
She laughs, and yeah, you guys make your way. Let me see.
The only person he likes.
Let me see here. Okay. Um, where did I have Subaka's token at? I guess I'll just drop him down
On
right here.
as we walk, Izumi's just gonna ask, Subaka, I have a question for you.
What's up?
You're not a human? I don't know how to ask that it doesn't sound rude.
I am an artificial intelligence in a very powerful body. That has the capability of growing and shrinking depending on the age range I reach.
Yeah, when you say that, it is no check needed. She does not know what the fuck you just said there.
Yeah,
No, I'm not human.
there's no concept of a cyborg in this setting at all. Like it is like Subaka is like very cyberpunk type of vibes and everything.
Like a human puppet? That's the
No,
closest
not a
example I
human
can think of.
puppet. I'm artificial intelligence made of emotions and human traits that have a body, non-human body that's capable of growing and shrinking depending on my age.
Yeah, you're partly like you're like a biomechanical construct that is powered by chakra, but you still have like you have like a beating heart and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure you don't need to breathe, but you can age, but you pretty much have like triple the lifespan of a regular person, as you do still have like blood and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. So every 1 year for you guys is 3 years. No, every 3 years for you guys is 1 year for me.
Oh, I think I get it.
Fascinating.
Uchimaru, you see, is a little bit has had his eyes narrowed at Subaka ever since you guys left the
Versus
temple and
what?
everything.
Ever
Versus
since his
what?
sister was in your guts.
Yeah, that's not my fault. She wanted it.
Subaka kind of mutters under his breath. Yeah, I guess you just let people go around looking around inside of your parts like you're some damn mannequin or something.
Actually, yours is just the first one since the last person did it 3 years ago.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. But yeah, you guys make your way eventually to Azumi's house. I think Sayuri would still be with Elkira at the hospital with Gorilla's body and everything. So you guys walk into Azumi's house. Uh, Kakasha is currently, I would actually probably say he's like very serious in this current moment after the events with Gabriella's death and stuff. So I was gonna say that he usually, Azumi, if you catch him while he's not paying attention, you see him like counting money and stuff like that he's borrowed. Currently, I think though he's just kind of like curled up on one of his one of like those dog beds and everything.
Gotcha.
Patchwork of voices. Hey, what the fuck is up?
Gonna have to work on that at some point. Um, how have you gone into the room with Hat Spider? I
Nah, homeboy has been straight up tripping. As he's communicating that Ungaldor has been very harsh about not letting anybody in while he's investigating. Specifically, he's waiting for you guys.
I stay out here, okay?
He nods.
Yeah.
You
Out
probably
of
would.
character wise, I'm not trying to get another person or summon that doesn't know in the know because it's very scary. And I don't know if summons are included on that, and I'm not gonna fucking risk it.
That makes sense. Um,
Ah, lame.
I'll probably say this is one of the
Uncle,
few times you've ever actually seen like a sage creature before Subaka. Most of the time you encounter the spiritual entities that are like either completely neutral in their alignment or cursed spirits and stuff.
I'm gonna walk up to Kagacha and I'm going to just like examine them closely. Be like, what does a sage beast like you need currency for?
He pats one of his claws on his chin as he thinks, and he's like he says in this multitude of different patchwork of voices, like I said before. I just can't, it's hard for me to change the vocal pitches the way he does, but it's actually very almost, it's honestly a little bit disturbing because you're talking to like a human radio, if that, not a human radio, but an animal radio, if that makes sense. So it's like the drop in octaves is very hard to get used to at first, but he would say something along the lines of like, Shiny gets big respect.
Note to self, foxes are like dragons.
You have heard that fox sages, they're not one of the noble clans of sage creatures. They're like one of the main ones, but they're descendants of one second. They're descendants of wolf sages who are more the nature energy leaning sort of stuff. I won't go into a whole like obviously like 50
Yeah.
minute lore dump unless you guys want. But there's two types of sage creatures and stuff. One half are like the noble clans of sage creatures that are like spider sages and stuff like on Galdor. They're more leaning towards they can be more easily corrupted by cursed energy as they're like a little bit more predatory and stuff. Those are usually the cursed energy leaning ones that are like more predatory and dangerous versus the nature energy ones that are a little bit more not jovial but not as malicious, if that makes sense. The fox sages are descended from the wolf sages, is what I mean to say.
Okay. Still noting to self, this fox like a dragon.
Yep, foxes like stuff, but the stuff they like varies upon, or what they value varies upon each one.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys make your way upstairs, um, and you make your way to Azumi's room.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Okay. All right. You guys walk into Azumi's room, and you immediately are greeted by this labyrinthine sort of array of spider webs. they're not like any spider webs you guys have seen before. It's almost like a little bit disturbing, as it's like if like a human artist like Picasso or something like that, like a top tier artist and visionary made these beautiful patterns of webs that coalesce with and combine with each other to make images, and like it's like a painting made of spider webs. But there's something alien about like the geometry of it and everything. Like certain directions curve in ways that don't make sense to you. It's like hard for your eyes to track where certain webs end and begin, as it's all like obviously the same space inside of your room size wise, but somehow it seems like there's more webs in here than there should be physically possible. You see Ungoliant in the center, muttering to himself as he's weaving webs and everything.
Uh, Baldor,
Ah, yes, Mistress Azumi. Mr. Sorry, Sir Uzi, and I'm sorry, I don't believe I don't believe we've met before. As he gestures towards Subaka.
I steady him for a brief second before giving a bow. Said, "My name is Subaka.
He
It's a
tips
pleasure to meet you."
he tips his spiderweb hat towards you. Ah, a gentleman indeed. It's good to see the
I
youth has some manners around here.
yes, first let me explain. We have been informed of a lot more in the past day or two now. Um, we have a better understanding of things, and I am unsure how it would affect you. Fuchimaro, can you please explain? I don't think I could explain it very well. Or so it's a Subaka. I either or you both are more familiar with this stuff. Are they both leaving me high and dry?
Yeah, they are.
Damn.
Don't speak all at once.
They asked Fuchi, by the way.
Oh, Fujimaru. I thought it was. I thought they said. I don't know why I thought they said Uzi or what should we call it, Subaka.
Fu- Fuchimaro or Subaka, as those
Yeah,
two
not
are
me.
the.
I guess it lagged for me. I thought you had said Uzi, but yeah, I guess Fujimaru would speak up and say he'll give like some sort of like very he'll give this bow that you've never seen before. You can tell Ongar immediately recognizes it as he does like Fujimaru does like an esoteric sort of symbol with his fingers as he does like a bow, like a nobleman's bow. Honored sage, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. We have uh we have strong reason to believe based upon information that we've gotten. I'm a member of the Veil Keepers. I'm not sure if you're we've made contact with your tribe in the past back when the sages were um when the human sages were around, but I suspect it's probably been some time since you've had any contact with people of our organization. He looks a little bit starstruck almost, as like obviously sage contracts are like a big thing in the Fire Country, as they like you're literally communing with the kami in their mind. Um, but I don't think he's seen one of like a royal noble sage creature before. He looks a little bit starstruck, like I was saying, but he says, as I said, um, we believe there is a direct threat to the veil, and spiritual energy has been stagnating, especially ever since the Izanami Park. There seems to have been a series of attacks and an assault on both the Sage Lands and the material, the world of reason. For reference, Fuchimaro would have explained that the world of reason is like what they call like the material plane. That's like another term for it. Um, as I was saying, we believe this is a
I
cons Mhm.
I will interject on one thing. As he is talking, I request Uzi and me. I will do a chakra control sense, try to sense any uh not welcome chakra signatures, and Uzi, I would ask you do investigation of bugs.
Bugs?
Uh listening devices. I don't fucking know what they're called.
Oh.
Just
I was also
ensuring that
thinking
what
literal
we're
bugs. I didn't think, yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
know, but okay, I'll investigate on Golder. Okay.
this is very much a making sure we're not being listening to, because I can see that
I would
going
like to.
so
Okay.
badly.
Okay, so I look for material things within the room, and you check for chakra signatures.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
Sure. I'll agree to that. Sounds like a good plan.
thank you. Izumi would have like whispered that as Fuchimaro started speaking as just a precaution.
In that case, Uzi's gonna just like kind of walk around the room, his eyes looking around, trying to find anything. Like looking where he thinks that's like a listening device would be placed. Do you want me to invest?
Yeah, that would be investigation to like search for those sort of things. Or perception if he's
Okay.
living on the dangerous side.
This is active, so 14.
14. Okay. Yeah, no, you can for sure determine. And was the 23 for your chakra control, Izumi?
Hmm.
Yeah. So you guys can determine that there's nobody observing this area right now. You almost feel like even if they could, they couldn't because as I said, these spider webs seem to have some sort of spiritual resonance and everything. There's chakra and actually I wouldn't say chakra. You feel like it's something older than chakra that courses through the well, you have a fox sage, assuming so I would feel like you would know at least that nature energy exists and stuff. But yeah, Subaka, you for sure know that this is nature energy that courses through the spider webs in on Goldor's like construction. So it's probably acts as some sort of ward that makes it so you can't be observed right now. But yeah,
It's
you
it's clear. Looks like at least.
Fuchimaro would basically just keep giving a rundown of everything that you guys have been caught up on. That it seems like the Band of the Black Falcon is making a concerted effort to destabilize both the material world, the Land of Fire specifically, and also the spiritual worlds like the Sage Lands and stuff. On Goldor is just kind of like that does align with some strange experiences that I've been having ever since this Spider Sage lands were attacked. Well, it makes sense that there would be a higher increase in spiritual activity. The Sage lands are somewhere within the Will of Fire. The Spider Sage lands are somewhere within the Will of Fire, so that gives spirits more of a chance to take root in certain ruffians and uh, the untrustworthy sort of our kind to take root. But that's besides the point. Let me direct you all to what I found. He you see a part of his body. I don't know if you remember I described when he was analyzing the scene in the siege after the siege, where he was like analyzing the resonance of the cursed energy, how he started to kind of go feral and stuff.
Yeah.
He has this a couple of like the hairs on his like tarantula legs kind of like are standing on end as he gets closer to one of the webs, and you can see it's like a physical recreation. Like I think Uzi, you recognize your shape in the webs and everything. It looks like this is just reflections of people and stuff. Part of you kind of wonders how it's possible to capture a group of people within one like two-dimensional type image made of webs. But as you see that, Angoldor kind of smooths a couple of his hairs that are on end, and he's like, "My apologies for the unsavory display earlier, my friends. The resonance of this creature is exceptionally foul. From what I have parsed, this entity's curse technique allows it to imbue blood with its own vile cursed energy. Honestly, any liquid I feel like it could imbue its cursed energy into, but it seems its blood has the highest amount. Worse still, it possesses an ability, some sort of liquid resonance. It feeds on your deepest fears, your guilts and insecurities, and converts those heavy emotions directly into blood that it can use for more fuel. Or conversely, it can use that blood to weigh you down and assault you with hallucinations of your past trauma. It's a bit of a mouthful. Do you follow me so far?"
Yeah, that's pretty close to what we've seen.
I can second that.
I would say keep your eyes on any surfaces of liquid should you encounter the presence of this spirit again. I will also say you must avoid prolonged contact with this thing's blood at all costs. Its primary vector of attack induces some sort of phantom suffocation that will make your bodies believe you're drowning in a crimson tide, but heed my warning carefully. Do not let this tainted blood into your mouths. If you ingest it and succumb to the sensation of drowning, the curse can mentally pilot your bodies like puppets. Only those with the hardiest of physical constitutions can actively fight off this choking sensation, most likely, and resist the possession. I would probably say write this down for sure, because this is game plan for how to actually fight this thing.
Yep, I just need to figure out which. Yeah, I just have to go through the document to see where this would fit. There we go.
I'll start from the top. The entity's curse technique appears to have multiple abilities. One that lets it imbue blood or pretty much any liquid with its cursed energy. And then based upon your fears, guilt, and insecurities, it can convert those emotions into more blood or use that blood to weigh you down. So you would guess that maybe you can like turn cursed energy into blood and then vice versa.
Okay.
Second, as Ungoldor said, its primary vector of attack can induce a sensation of suffocation to make you believe that you're drowning. And if this cursed entity's blood, this cursed spirit's blood enters your mouths, that's a big problem because if you succumb to the sensation of drowning, it can pilot your body like a puppet, essentially. Which kind of aligns with some things that you've noticed about. Obviously, you remember Dice Game Road, the janitor.
Mm-hmm.
Where
and also what's the name of your favorite teacher again?
Ren Takahiro, the Skibbity
Yeah,
Whizzler
that guy.
6-7 teacher. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have that ready? Okay, so Subaka lost power.
Yeah, they said they lost power. I mean, I'll catch. I assume you guys will catch them up either or that, or I can.
Yeah, I think I got the general gist. I just put it under the curse.
Let me see.
That's where most of this has been. Especially taking up a whole Google page by itself at this point.
Love to see it.
I wonder if I could gain curse techniques for my own.
Do not drink the
Completely
blood.
random.
I swear to God,
No,
do not
no,
drink
not,
the blood.
No, not this. How the thing. This is out of character. Special.
Oh, in that case, yeah. S.O.C.K has been
like,
very. There has been
like
a lot
as-
of nudge, wink, wink, falcon punch.
But like in my head, I'm like, huh. I wonder if I could gain cursed techniques from my own. Yeah, no, that's out of
Yeah.
character speak. That's just we can
Yeah,
close
this is
completely.
probably get cut off. I mean, we can do this while we're waiting for Gabriel,
Yeah, this is just
in
a
case they come
briefing.
back. Yeah, so like
Um,
we can talk a bit about that, like if you want now.
I mean, well, one thing actually, I would probably say on that note, Azumi, it's a little bit interesting for you to notice that also out of game. I don't know if it picked up in recording, but Subaka, the player character, or Nikolai specifically, their power
As a
got
curse
lost.
technique.
So this gives me a chance to stall a little bit. But yeah, as I was saying, Azumi, now that you've encountered nature energy in particular in this like direct of a regard, is I don't think your Gakasha can't exactly command nature energy yet.
Mhm.
Um, you're like as I said, one of your wings is black, the other one is white. They have this sort of like they look like angel wings, but the actual feathers are like reptilian scales. The
Mhm.
white wing exudes with the same energy, which you would guess is nature energy, as Ungol is like webs and everything. So it seems like one generates nature energy, the other one generates cursed energy.
I see.
Which might give
Oh,
you a hint into the nature of your sealed beast. As you, if you remember all the creature types that you would count as when you're in your cloak and stuff.
yeah, I have that specifically written down because fairly important to know. Oh, that's cool.
And the same sort of energy, I'll probably say, the same sort of resonance would come from Fujimaru as well. As you know, he's a Jin Cherokee as well. There's that same mix of nature and cursed energy.
Interesting.
What what curse technique would Izumi get?
Who knows? Anyways,
Limitless.
no, absolutely not.
No, if it's anything, look, if it's anything from JJK, it'd be more like Malevolent
Strongest
Shrine.
taijutsu in the
Oh,
world.
shrine?
In the
Nice.
world.
Respect.
Except for Azumi Uchiha, of course.
Do you Izumi? Like
Yeah.
like in game, is it like your official name? Is it Izumi Uchiha or is it Izumi Uchiha Kuru? Like, do you have both
Horu,
names?
uh, before that Izumi came out as an Uchiha, she went as Kuru because that's her
Yeah,
mother's maiden name.
yeah.
However, since she has shown herself as an Uchiha, she is primarily gone as Uchiha, but if anyone asked like for her full name, she would include Kuru.
Okay. But yeah, no, shrine's
As
a
she
very cool
does,
technique.
I agree. And
Yeah. I joke
if it
because
ever went
Uh,
that way.
As a chef, I have to like shrine.
Though
It's in the rules.
malevolent
Though I
kitchen.
will say, my speculation there, it heavily depends on how what way does it lean is where my mind says. If it's more the good path, it's more going to be akin to sage techniques. However, if it's the darker path, it's more going to be cursed techniques. At least
Well,
that's what I've speculated.
well, that's one interesting thing of note. While I did say, I was trying to make sure to say that when I was talking about the difference between nature and cursed energy, they're all chakra, cursed energy, nature energy. They're all spiritual energy, but I never really stated one is good. Like obviously, cursed spirits are like generally violent and like malicious.
We
However,
know that they are
yeah,
opposites.
it's not necessarily as the high keeper was saying about how like the it seemed, he doesn't know for sure, but from what they've observed about the nature of reality, it doesn't seem like cursed energy and nature energy. It's more of a yin yang, so it's not evil and good.
Yeah,
Like it can
they're
be,
just
yeah,
they're two parts of the same coin, but
yeah.
neither has a defined emotion. And it that leads into why Izumi is treating the thing inside her the way she currently is because she sees that it's granted obviously tried to torture her all her life, but you be trapped in a fucking child for however long. I'd be pissed off at that child too, kind of vibe. Like, she doesn't have enough information to believe whether it's a being a malice or if it's
I'll tell
just
you, it's a malice. Like I don't know if you remember the first scene that we had in the entire
look.
for Azumi in the entire
Yes.
thing. It multiple times like threatens not just you, but also like everybody that you pretty much it exudes with malice and hatred for every living being that you've encountered, and then like repeatedly shows them up in your dreams and stuff like that for them to be like burned alive.
Yes. However, it's not targeted towards her. That's targeted to I hate fucking all of you. So
Hmm.
she wants to try to find the meaning behind it. If it's a
Right.
pure hatred of, their entire race or just everything in general, that's one thing versus I hate you, your family, friends, you die. And I'm gonna ensure you feel that. Like it's
Hide your kids,
Yeah,
hide your
it's the latter
wife.
because it's not even like it just I'm only saying this because I'm waiting to see if Subaka is going to come back anytime soon. Otherwise, I'll probably like
Yeah, yeah,
finish
yeah.
off with the strategy and talk and stuff, and then some other stuff. But
mhm.
yeah, your tailed beast would be like more towards the latter. Like you said, it's hatred directed towards everybody, but it's not just like the stereotypical like, oh, I'm like, evil creature. I want to kill everybody. It doesn't just want to kill everybody. It wants prolonged suffering with like no end in sight. Like it wants torture and stuff. Uh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So like the more suffering, the more the like that's the plan, not instant. It wants it to
it loves and desires nothing more than the infinite pain and
continue and
suffering
suffering.
of Azumi and every other person she encounters.
Okay. Okay.
It, that the Ted Beast was watching with glee when Gabriel died, or maybe not, because that was the end of it. It's like a
Yeah,
spike, but now you can't do anything more with it.
Azumi, you definitely would have felt like that sort of like I probably wouldn't have come up to Azumi's mind during the moment, but you remember kind of like recollecting that your tailed beast, your dragon sealed inside of you, was in glee as Gabriela was like coughing on her own blood. But as soon as she died, that sort of like joy left. It seems more interested in the
Okay.
torture of humanity rather than the death.
So okay, that would definitely affect how she views it. But yeah, we can continue.
Yeah, I'll probably say I'll probably wrap it up with this and then one other thing. But yeah, so Ungolder continues. Um, he walks to another part of these artistically designed recreation of the siege battle, and it's like now, my friends, do not mistake the blood or any liquid left on the battlefield for mere residue. The creature's technique allows it to manipulate these liquids to act as its own eyes, perhaps even portals. Any puddle of blood it leaves behind can be used as a scrying pool to watch you from the shadows. If you look into a puddle and your reflection doesn't mimic your movements, or if it smiles back at you, destroy it immediately.
When you say destroy, do you mean like vaporize the water or like disrupt it?
Vaporize, try to maybe splash it about to make sure it's not too large of, a surface. Sorry, I cannot give you any more exact information. This living curse is quite powerful indeed. I hope this information has been
Understandable.
of some use to you.
It admittedly is. We are gonna be going to deal with it since we've become in the know and
If any of you can use the chakra to command the spiritual tides of water, then I would say uh, either that or fire. You would need to disperse or wash away, or maybe evaporate any, especially puddles of blood, but mostly any liquids that seem to be conspicuously strewn about.
would would you want to we with the aid of the Hokage and the Veil Keepers are going to confront it here in a few days. Would you want to be a part of that, even if it's only for the planning?
He kind of like takes off his top hat a little bit and is like his eyes, which are like very expressive. Like, yeah, I wanted to emphasize that while sage creatures are generally, even Kakacha has that sort of vibe to him and everything, where it's like they can be adorable and very human-like and somewhat easy to talk to, but they're still like alien creatures.
Yeah,
So it's very disturbing to see these like expressive eyes on a giant spider, that sort of thing. Um, but as you asked that, yeah, he's like, I can I can assist with planning, but I believe I don't have enough of a hold on the world of reason to have sustained combat. You see, as you are aware, nature spirits, sage creatures, uh, it's not just sage creatures. That's besides the point. My sealing contract, any sage beast sealing contract, is our bind to the world of reason. It is how we maintain our physical form and coherent thoughts, but he walks over to a you can see a contract seal on the ground and uh it's starting to smolder and turn to ash as he looks up and says, "It is not lost on me that Miss Gabriela is not with you all. I had held off my suspicions of fearing the worst, but I would ask that you all is she?" He kind of trolls off.
she's 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 not long for this world.
Good heavens. I had suspected as much when the contract seal began to smolder, but to hear it spoken is a far heavier burden. She was an unrefined, untamed ruffian, but she fought with the heart of a true warrior. It's a tragedy that the natural order has claimed her so soon. I only wish I could
Um,
have been there in her final moments.
on Goldmiller,
Yes,
is there a rule for someone having more than one contract? I don't. I just want to be able to tell the Happy Roof whenever they're able to come back.
Mistress Izumi, I assure you, even when to be quite honest, I am not sure where I will return to. Um, I'm not sure where I will return to upon my form dissipating back into my homeland, but I will assure that I will set up some sort of avenue for you all to be able to travel back to the Spider Sage lands. I'll try to sort out whatever chaos is in the area where you will be appearing, but I'm afraid, with the current state of the Sage creatures being under assault, things like contract seals have been very hard to ascertain without direct approval from my superiors.
Well, for when you do go back, if you're able to talk to them, no, I don't care what. I don't care if it's in a combative way or even just to be a connection to this world. I just like to hold the little bit left of Gabriela that I can.
I assure you this. I will, as I said, I will sort out the chaos. I will figure out. Um, you all have been great company. I will figure out some sort of way. I'll try to get my superiors to see reason, and once that happens, then consider the contract signed. As he holds out one of his spider legs as like a handshake.
Izumi will. I'm gonna just roll a d20 real quick. Below a 10, that he's getting a hug.
Oh, good heavens! You're messing up my. You're messing up the mustache. You can tell he
Thank you.
appreciates the hug, though.
Let's let's get you to the Veil Keeper so we can at least you can explain everything you know. That way, if anything unexpected happens, we're not caught fully off guard.
Well, um, you guys, it's kind of like a time lapse sort of thing. You make your way back to the Joshing Cult Temple. Um, Fujimaru is immediately distracted and is late to the meeting of you meeting up with the High Keeper and everybody else. So as his sister immediately starts like teasing him and she's the one person that seems to be able to press his buttons. So they immediately start fighting again. They just get locked into in mutual like death combat and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, on Goldor tells the High Keeper everything he knows, and you guys are able to like coordinate and stuff. And I kind of want to end the session on like a little bit of like a training sort of montage and all that sort of stuff. So you guys got some courtesy of you leveling up and stuff. You guys got some new jutsu and everything. Um, I want to kind of do like a little like, what would your characters be doing to master and train with the new jutsu you got with like you leveling up and stuff? Because I believe Azumi, you
Oh,
picked up the Heavenly Breaths, which was actually Gabriella's technique. That was like the homebrew thing I added to that. Gabriella was the one who created that technique.
Mm-hmm. Whether
And yeah,
through the glimpses she got from Gabriela, because one thing Izumi has that I haven't really been able to use, just because being limited to only fire release and non-elemental is hard. I say that as, the ability to copy jutsu isn't nice, but she would have used the knowledge through that aspect of her Sharingan to be able to either recreate it. And on top of that, she is trying to delve further into her Sharingan. And in this case, being able to utilize Genjutsu Sharingan.
okay. So it's a lot of like you training with your Sharingan. I'll probably say it's a lot. It ends up being a lot of physical tests. So you get like powerhouses like when I say like physical powerhouses and stuff like Fujimaru and his sister Narimaro to basically just like you have to like track their movements with your Sharingan while you're being like attacked by both of them at once and everything. So that trains your reflexes, and then you can eventually learn to course chakra better through your body, and that eventually leads to you learning or recreating Gabriella's technique of the heavenly breaths, which she made as like a recreation of the eight gates techniques, like a way that doesn't immediately tear every muscle in your body.
Mm-hmm.
Uzi, I believe you used
you
your
already know what I picked up.
that was the adamantine chains, right? But did you get anything else?
Yeah. Five pronged seals.
Adamantine
Picked up
chains and
two.
five prong.
Yeah, I swapped one on a level up and I got a new one.
I'll probably say the high keeper would probably be the ones who work with you, the one who works with you specifically, as he can kind of just tell you based upon your knowledge of sealing techniques. The Shimmer are known for sealing techniques and all that sort of stuff. He's surprised to learn that you know of Uzumaki sealing techniques, but being that there are two Jin Cherokee currently in the building, he sees it as a very important exercise to have somebody that can disable them and stuff. So yeah,
In
he
Yeah,
out of character, I agree.
that is I mean, that is the reason that he went to learn them, because he knew that Izumi had it, and then he learned that Fujiwara also had it. So, like, two people close to him having such a destructive power, it is. He feels like it's a good idea to have some way specializing in restraining them.
Yeah. On that note, actually, this will help. This I think it makes sense to start addressing your seal bleed, Izumi. Um,
Uh,
okay,
Oh
so
yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, because that was the one thing that I believe Fujiwara was gonna ask to help address.
yeah, so Fujimaro would have came up to he would be helping. So let's see, child control and an intelligence check, DC 20. So yeah, the way it works is you gain the benefit of 1 week. I'll say this allows you to gain the benefit of 1 week of downtime, in terms of like not like the actual count, but it's usually you need 1 week of downtime to repair it, spend time repairing the seal. But being that you have an
Hmm.
actual Jinchuriki and a person that has knowledge of Utsumaki sealing techniques and the High Keeper that are also there, as Motani is currently busy dealing with the after effects of the political explosion that happened from Izumi announcing her Uchiha heritage. So he'll still come by to check. The High Keeper says that he'll come by to check on like, their progress and stuff to make sure you're doing the proper things that you should be doing and there's nothing amiss and stuff.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah, you and Izumi can decide to normally, so you're not supposed to be able to gain the benefit of any bonuses to these checks outside of the class mod. But let me see.
but I'm just that great. You
I want
like
to
me
say
that
just because
much?
of the knowledge of individuals and how pressing the situation is, the High Keeper will probably use some sort of like forbidden techniques. He tells you obviously not to tell Motani and stuff, but being that you're about to encounter a cursed spirit, potentially, you're not going to be on the front lines or anything, obviously. You're just there as bait to bait it out. But just in
Sick.
case, it would be probably be a very bad situation for something that you have a personal connection with to, to maybe be able to exploit your current seal bleed. So I would probably say I want to emphasize this is a one-time thing. Roll with advantage. You guys can choose either a chakra, you guys words, chakra control, and then a ninshu check, and you can decide which one of you wants to do which.
I have +9 to chocolate control.
Plus a 8. I can do an intro.
All right, I'll do chocolate control. And then you set these both have advantage or only one of
Yes.
them? Okay, so first,
I will.
second,
Okay.
18. I'll spend an additional well of fire for a +5.
Okay.
So
And I
that's a
will say
23.
this is an important thing. So, like, if I can, I would like to prodigy this role, just like pre do that.
Oh, for
If
sure,
that's fine
yeah.
with you. Yeah.
You need to beat a DC
Oh.
20.
Oh shit! Prodigy isn't doing shit. Oh, I
You
don't think I
still
will
have a
be.
will of fire. You can stack them.
Nope, I used mine when I was
Oh,
intimidating people with Jobu.
damn it. And
Shit!
fucking Subaka ain't here to give. Damn
I assume
I don't think I
it.
have anything.
Subaka would be helping, so I'll be a gracious DM and let you add a +5 to that, since I'm sure that there's no
Yeah,
combat happening, so I'm pretty sure he would give the
yeah, I
+5.
took their will of fire while they weren't
Yeah.
looking. This is,
Okay.
this is revenge for Izumi giving one to them.
Roll 2d4, Izumi.
Okay. Blah. Fine.
That's
All
pretty
right.
good.
You subtract your seal bleed by 5 as the sort of like openings in the seal that I had described in the corner. Obviously, your chain tattoo is gone on your arm that had formed when you made the pact with the witch inside of your mindscape and stuff. but the damaged parts of the seal start to heal themselves and knit back into this impossibly complex like series of geometric like scripts and kanji and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, a couple days go by as you are, hard at work and training. I think Sayuri has to be convinced to actually no, she definitely wouldn't let you stay the night at the Joshing Cult Temple. Hell no. Not after everything that's happened. She's not letting her little girl
I was gonna say Zumi would not even fight that. She's
yeah.
very much of the same mind.
Come on, why are you being so lame?
I want to fast forward to the night before the operation. So let me move some stuff real quick. What should I add here?
Shouldn't we have Subaka for this if we're doing a time skip?
Oh, this is just the night before. This isn't anything like
Alright.
important for Subaka specifically.
If you say so, Mr. Gracious DM man.
I will also state here Izumi is bringing everything.
What?
Izumi's bringing everything. She has hidden blade, Chakuto, staff, and battle wire.
What?
We'll see how many of that you can carry. Because before the operation, I do want to use the inventory system that I've been working on, but we'll coordinate that before next session.
All right.
Anyways, this isn't exactly the right mood for this one first, because I want to pick up with Uzi.
What?
I think I'll. Yeah, I'll do this one. I'm gonna do DJ Sock real quick. I'm trying to pick the right soundtrack. Okay.
DJ Sock.
It is currently the night of November 29th. Or would it be? No, it'll be November 30th, actually, because it's the day before. The first day of December, which is the first day of the Fire Festival. So the crisp night air of late November hangs over the Leaf Village as Uzi, you're making your way back to your house, kind of like very sore and everything, and I was honestly a little bit tired and stuff. I would honestly say you probably would have been able to. Would you have stolen any books related to the sealing stuff that we had talked about a little while ago? Remember the research that you have to conduct for a specific thing?
Alright, that.
Specific issue you have to figure out.
Yeah, I might have forgotten about that. That feels like a while ago now. Could you remind me the ends real quick? Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Falcon punch, Falcon punch.
One second.
Yeah, no worries. This is on me.
You're all good. Hold up.
Unfortunately, I don't think I wrote that down in my bingo book.
This music takes me back to happier times.
What, when Gabriella was alive or when I was dying?
Yeah, when Gabriela was alive.
Watching you die.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I saw a chance.
I mean, when she was under control, she did try and kill me. And you also tried to kill, Hatasha, or at least injure her.
Yeah.
That was not a fun attack to take. Oof.
Yeah, it's still scary to me that was all just Izumi not holding back.
Hey, I'm not holding any grudges. Respect for playing your role. That's what I'm saying.
No, I understand. I get that. I'm just saying it's scary to me that wasn't with any. That was.
No, I'm just breaking my ribs.
Oh my god, it's scary. I don't know how I did this with this character, but this character has become the model I follow whenever I make underness.
Oh, right.
You did nat 20. You did nat 20 the first session when Azumi attack almost killed Haystack Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That one. Yeah. S.O.C K, to go back to your question, if I would steal books, yeah, 100%, 200%.
Okay. Yeah, because of the fact they trust you, I won't make a roll this time, since your deception check's been really high this session. So yeah,
Nat 20, you know.
you're carrying a couple of esoteric books for your own specific research project that you have to conduct. As you do, Yubita kind of meets you along the way. That's like a path to your house and stuff. And she's like, "Hey, Woozy, you weren't really leaving school at our usual time. Anything come up?"
Oh, yeah, just like rubbing his eyes. Just some, what should I call it? After school work. Something I'm tinkering with just on my free time.
I mean, even still, you could have gave me a little bit of a warning that you weren't going to be there. I was waiting for you outside of the school for like at least an hour or two.
I'm so sorry, Yubita. It just it came up pretty abruptly. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Though to make it up to me, you'll probably have to. She taps her chin.
Go to the festival with you and treat you to all the food you want.
She immediately looks shocked that she thought there was gonna be. She's just kind of like, I thought I was gonna have to give it a little bit more setup to that. She immediately blushes and it's like, yeah, well, it's just because the lanterns coming up they put up for the fire festival. It's nothing really crazy, it's not a big deal to me or anything like that if you can't make it. I know you're busy, but you know my friend actually gave me like 2 passes for the opening night on the carnival on December 1st, and they're just like extra passes and stuff. I just figured you've been super stressed out with your clan business and studying, so maybe you want to come with me to relieve some stress and stuff. And to make it up to me for making me wait outside of school.
You've not been subtle with it. I've already carved out time for the festival. I'm gonna be there.
I will say, out of game, the operation is on the fire festival day.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, all right. I was making sure you knew. Well, she is like, I think as she was asking, her bees, her like wasps would have been like flying out of her jacket, and they form like a question mark symbol as she was asking, and then as soon as you say yes, they form like a little smiley face symbol in the air, and she's practically like skipping down the street and stuff, like nervous tense posture she had kind of goes away. She does
just
look
like, yeah. No, you finish first.
No, I was about to change. She was about to change the topic. What were you about to say?
Oh, okay. No. Then, yeah. No, just do it.
I think while she was just like skipping down the street and everything, and is very clearly happy and stuff, humming to herself, she kind of looks over at you, and out of all the people you've met, it's actually very ironic that Yubita of all people can kind of read you like an open book in a sense. She's not saying anything, but you can clearly see she's like her eyes are darting back to you and stuff. That she can tell you have a little bit of like you're a little bit more down and stuff since Gabriela has died. Uzi.
Yeah.
A friend of mine once told me that you don't have to stand by yourself and stuff. You can have somebody to lean on.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, the person who said that's probably a moron at times like this.
Yeah, he can be a bit of a moron sometimes. He has this really cool looking pink hair that he runs his hand through sometimes whenever he's thinking really hard about something. This friend actually told me when I had a specific issue where I wasn't letting anybody help me out and kind of stressing myself out to the detriment of my own health and stuff. He's the one that told me that sometimes it's okay to talk to people about stuff you're going through.
He's probably surprised you listened to him. Such a doofus.
Well, I'll probably say me and the friend are a little bit of doofuses, but I'm smart enough to recognize when, things are maybe affecting you a little bit.
Yeah, you've always been better at that than me.
She raises her eyebrow in like a questioning sort of look, like go on.
Very good at giving advice, not very good at taking it. Nice to have it thrown back in your face every once in a while. Just don't make a habit out of it.
Well, I mean, I have to keep you on your toes at least a little bit. How about this? I won't make you talk about the stuff if you don't want to, but in exchange, I think I found out a way that you can make up to me. You making me wait outside of school in the hot. Well, it's not summer, but it was still very hot. I was very sweaty when I. Anyways, that's beside the point. I challenge you, sir. I think it's been quite a while since we've had another prank war of ours. I challenge you to the 42nd official prank war.
Oh, really? You wanna do this when? During, before, or after the festival?
My, Uzi. It seems like you've gotten a little bit rusty. You know, there's no official start time for the prank war.
Well, then you should remember that saying yes or no doesn't really matter then, does it?
Looks like somebody still got the spirit. As she references to explain, as we kind of talked about it a little bit, but there's been so much in the campaign that there hasn't really been time to go into it. But yeah, while you guys were growing up, Yubita is also a person along with Uzi that likes just mischief and stuff, and she was kind of known as like a prankster around the village and everything. So she would frequently pull you into like her various like different pranks and stuff, and eventually that started turning into like a competition on who can pull off better pranks on each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, that she basically that's basically the interaction, unless Uzi's saying anything else in particular. She walks you back to your house.
Yeah. No, I don't think he has anything else to talk about at the moment.
Before you go, Uzi, I was wondering, it's like I know you don't really vibe with the whole Leaf Village culture and stuff, but there's like a special ceremony for you make like a lantern. You design a lantern for to commemorate a special person or place, and you put it into the Heart River to carry your goodwill to the kami and stuff. I was wondering, I didn't know if you had anybody in particular that you were gonna make the lantern for this year.
It's one of the traditions that I've always wanted to participate in, and as it kind of like leans in, I already know who I'm gonna put on the lantern. I I've been thinking about it for a while now.
Interesting. Well, I can't wait to see what design you come up with, as it is a big thing in Leaf Village, like cultural history. As I said before, like the Fire Festival is like commemorate. It's like Christmas and also like a ancestor sort of like commemoration. It has very big cultural and religious significance and stuff. So that's like a common thing. It's called the Heart Lantern ceremony. That's like one of the many things that happen in the Fire Festival throughout the whole month. But on the first day, people basically, like I said, design a specific lantern that will be placed into the Heart River, and it's said to flow back to the kami, and they'll bless the specific person or place that you made the lantern in commemoration of.
Hmm.
It can either be
All right,
somebody
all right.
living or like an ancestor. Like, oh, I want to revere, like, a person that my sister passed away, and I want to make the lantern in honor of her to make sure the kami bless her spirit in the afterlife.
Mitsu's been gone for a while. I'm gonna worry. I'm gonna put him.
Oh yeah, that's me too. That's definitely what it was. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I will say, since you didn't actually do it, if she began prying into it, I was just gonna go say like, oh yeah, fake jazz hands, Mitsu.
She narrows her eyes at you.
Nah, just kidding.
After this, I will bring up a thing as well.
What, out of game, or are you talking about Azumi would?
Izumi would bring this up to Uzi, and then that it would determine who they tell.
Well, we could do like a quick thing before, because that was pretty much the end of Yubitz's interaction.
Yeah.
Before you say that, Azumi, Uzi, make me a quick perception check.
No.
Have fun.
I don't think Proj is gonna save me here. Fate, take the wheel. I don't have anything here. Shit! I have already lost the prank war.
You go to walk through. You go to open the gate to your to your residence and everything to head into the Shimmerer compound, and your hand sinks past what you think is the door. It's this like heat mirage sort of thing, as you forget they don't usually have the door closed this early at night, but you realize that too late as your hand sinks past an illusion of a door and actually sinks into a honeycomb that she had already prepared at your door's residence before you even got here. So your arm is just covered in honey and everything. It's going to take forever to get out with laundry.
Yeah.
She yells down from the other end of the street. Tisk tisk is it? Tisk tisk, Uzi.
You have too much free time, Yubata.
Or maybe I'm just that good. And she skips away.
He's got like a goofy smile as he like kind of shakes his arm a bit before going kind of like blank in the face and this kind of like disappointed in himself about what he is about to do. Which that's something I want to talk to you, S.O.C, about in private.
Okay.
As he just like as he goes in towards his room, he just kind of mumbles to himself, "I'm gonna regret this."
And before we switch over to Izumi, what would Izumi have said that you were talking about?
Izumi would have asked Uzi, as this is over the however many days of training, should we tell them to send someone to find him down there?
If we do that, we'll just be admitting that we know about. We would have to send it anonymously so they don't get suspicious of our activities down there.
I think we could call in a favor to Shin.
How do we get in contact with him without also going down? I mean, you have to go down to Yomi again. We need his permission anyway with how it ended. Yeah. I guess I will have to try and curry a favor with the mafia boss. Can't see that going wrong.
Oh, we're already doing him this. I'm sure he wouldn't mind helping.
Yeah,
Even
I
if it's
guess.
a transaction.
We don't really have much of a choice, yeah. Sure, that seems like probably the best idea we have right now.
We don't need to do the talk with Shin this moment. Purely something so there are people looking for Mitsu and he isn't just left to the wolves.
Yep.
No,
That'd
no,
be an
he's
awesome one shot.
He's the that's the one shot.
That's
We're
the
the
one shot
guys.
fucking finding
We're
Mitsu.
dude. There's the one shot. We are the guys Shin is sending.
Yeah.
That would be such. Oh my god, that would actually be hilarious.
Sorry, that just popped in my head because you
Holy
mentioned
shit.
before how it'd
That's
be cool
so
to do
fucking
one shot of the
perfect.
expedition.
Okay, if
funny
it
as
suck,
fuck.
if you ever do that one shot, the mission is not finding Mitsu, we will be disappointed in you.
I can probably think of something. We'll see. I feel like it would be more fun because y'all are gonna. I can't.
I
Even-
know.
Y'all are gonna. It's gonna be so
more
fucking.
just the timetable. I'm just worried
Yeah.
about him, and I really don't.
I still can't believe we left him there in the first place. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Well,
that was one
That
of the
is
funniest things.
insane.
It
That
really
is so
wasn't
fucking
a
insane.
choice. Oh, no, Alkair's mourning his daughter's death. God damn it!
We're gonna ask Kira?
I was gonna, yeah, we could ask, like, hey, motherfucker, you left him down there because we were separated at that point. I think we went to the hospital.
Unfortunately, he's grieving and I think in prison right now.
You had Okira and Mitsu when you were leaving Yomi. You had Okira because Okira was infested with the rock bugs as well, but he's built different, so he was able to function while that happened. So you had him and Mitsu bring the dead bodies of the disappeared miners that were infested with like the rock beetles and stuff. You had them bring them to the hospital and everything, and I think the survivors as well. But yeah, you don't know what Elkira. He probably just left him, from what you can tell. Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh my God, Izum. After this will be an after probably this whole situation thing. She's gonna fucking drill into him on that, like, motherfucker, you left him, but not the time. But yeah,
I
Probably
don't
that-
think that time's gonna come up for a long while.
yeah. Only other thing I was gonna ask is if there was time, because I don't know how long of days we would have been training, is Izumi would want to visit our lovely friend whose name I can't remember, but the DM seems to remember fully.
Luminaire
Chandelier?
Chokomaru era Daifuku Chandelier.
Yes.
Hell yeah. But yeah, that you can definitely do that over after this operation, I assume, or during or before. I mean,
I think they want to do it during the training time.
Yeah, I would rather tell him sooner the better, both so he has time to mourn fully, and then so if he wants to do something for her in regards to the fire festival, he has the time to.
yeah. Okay, we'll probably do that at the beginning of next session. But yeah, so
I think our planning phase is over.
okay. On the final night, I want to switch over to you, Izumi. As we get this little closing scene. As Uzi, I think we kind of get this camera shot of Uzi with this like sullen face as he's about to conduct his own little project. The door shuts to his room, and we get the camera opening up to another door opening as Izumi, you're exhausted, having trained with the Heavenly Breast technique. You kind of like on wobbly legs walk back into your house. It's fairly late at night. You can see Yukacha is actively munching on some like scraps of food he found outside that is like way better than the cooking that your mother makes. But you do notice a ton of like Dishes have been made. It seems like your mother's just been making food nonstop. The house is tidier than it's ever been. Literally everything is organized and arranged and all that sort of stuff. It just seems like she's been. It doesn't. You don't know when she's taken a break. Literally, quite literally, like all the laundry is done. Um, all the stuff in your room is put back like into like proper place and everything. It seems like she's like double checked and triple checked over everything. But you don't see her in the house right now.
Izumi would walk slowly through the house, briefly patting Kagacha's head before just looking through, seeing if her mom is inside, before eventually making it to her own room.
Um, you walk past your room and you see on a night on like a little like sort of like shelf that's near the door of your room. Your mother's left a note, and it essentially is a note saying that she went out to go get essentials and everything, like milk and all this other stuff. But you check your like storage, like your freeze box, and you can see that you already have milk and stuff. And she seems like she's just getting things that you already have and everything. Um, But yeah, is Zumi doing anything before she goes to sleep? Kakacha kind of crawls up and curls up on your bed.
Izumi would set her stuff down, and as she was setting down her blade, she would take a moment, look at it, and just think if her father would be proud or if he would be disapproving of how she has acted and the choices she has made. Before eventually going to sit down, lay down, and trying to let sleep take hold.
You go to lay down, and Kakacha yells out. It's like he has like a trademark thing, I think, because he's like very protective and stuff. So he yells out Kakacha pillow and intercepts your head before it falls down on your pillow, and he lets you use him. Uses multiple tails as like a soft like fluffy pillow and everything.
Izumi would very much appreciate it
Before you,
as
Mhm.
go on.
No, I was gonna say Kakacha says before you drift off to sleep. He says, in this multitude of different octaves, like don't get mad if I accidentally fart.
Izumi would let out a giggle, not again, would try to let sleep take hold.
You're you have it's unpleasant, but this is the it's almost ironic that your seal has been like mostly repaired. I think what you have only like 10 seal bleed now.
Yes.
Uh your seal has been far more repaired than it was before, but this is the first night that those nightmares come back. Uh you see Gabriella's body. Um it's just this scene. You're back into Daisuke Morota's like janitor office slash closet area, and Gabriella's body is laying on the ground. And I think you can just hear this like faint supernatural giggling and chuckling in the background, just in the corners of the darkness of the room, as blood is pooling from her body. Um, Eventually, the corpse looks at you and has that same sinister sort of smile that you've seen from the living curse, and that causes you to jolt awake. Um, as you do, you kind of notice maybe you have to go to the bathroom or get some water or something. Just, you have to go walk and stuff. You look out the window and you see your mother is setting up clothes on laundry lines. It's like 3:30 in the morning right now. She's always very punctual about going to sleep on time by like 10 or 11 p.m., so this is highly unusual for her.
Izumi would, after just trying to settle herself down, would go out and just gently hug on her sleeve.
Did you say something? It sounded like your voice got muffled.
Oh, okay. She tugged on her mother's, like, on her sleeve, or just clothes, just to get her attention.
She looks down at you and has this sort of like blank face.
It's time to go to sleep now.
She pats your head, and it's just very. She's normally so like warm and like affectionate and everything. It's just anytime she has given you a hug since you told her about Gabriela's death or patted you on the head, there's no warmth to it. There's no like any sort of like maternal affection. And she's just like, it's almost a little bit scary to see. You haven't seen this inhuman of an expression on like a person ever since like the gas mask man, where it seems like they're like a mockery of humanity in a sense, where she just has this look and she's like Azumi, it's fine. There's some things I need to get done. There's still laundry in the pile and stuff, and I think I actually might need a couple more things from the store, so I'll probably stay up till.
No, they're coming to sleep.
Azumi, you'll understand when you get older. Sometimes there's things that need to be done despite what happens. It's fine. I'll just. She's folding clothes. You can tell there's like, I think like nearly every shirt on the laundry line is inside out, and she hasn't realized.
I won't pretend to know everything you don't want to show me. Right now, it is time to come to sleep. We lost a lot. And if you don't want to show me, that's fine. But I'm not going to sit here and watch you do this. Come to bed. You have seen me with nightmares for all of my life. And you have been there no matter what it was. And now that we've lost someone, I'm not letting you just busy yourself. I want to be strong like you. And that means I will not step down when I know you are hurting too. So please, come to sleep. You don't need to speak. You don't need to explain. Just come lie down.
I think warmth comes back to her gaze as her right eye, obviously her left eye is covered by the eye patch that's missing, but her right eye starts to tear up, and she's just like, she cups your cheeks with like both hands, and she's like, I think she plants a kiss on your forehead and is like, Azumi, I don't want you to be like me, okay? I'm not strong. You have those nightmares. I can't control that. You want to become a shinobi. I can't control that. Now, Gabriela, and your father before that, I can't control anything, okay? Just let me have this. What else am I supposed to do?
be with me. You don't need to hide this. This year has been terrifying. I don't need a mom who can control everything. I don't need someone who can hide the darkness. I just want to be with you and know you can always come to me.
Until the day I can't. I keep telling you this is what being a shinobi leads to. I told your father what was gonna happen, and he kept doing what he would do. You're just like, I'm gonna go in there and give you a hug and tell you it's gonna be okay, and then you're gonna go out for a mission one day, and you're not gonna come back either, and then I'm just gonna be alone.
Mom, we don't live in a world where the next day is promised. I think I've seen that far too much now than I've ever wished I could have. But even with that, I will refuse to sit in fear and let the what if something happens stop me. I don't care what happens tomorrow, what happened yesterday. I care about the choices now. I care about knowing I spent time with the people I loved, knowing I have done everything I am capable. And right now, I cannot let my mom stand here alone, because I can't say you're wrong. I just watched one of my closest friends just die, and there was nothing I could do. So, I don't care what fears are around the corner. I choose to value everything this life gives.
She interrupts
No
you.
matter.
She interrupts you and pulls you into like you're kind of like pulled off your feet.
Izumi absolutely returns it as tears were just continuously going down from her eyes.
Azumi, I'm gonna ask you something a little bit selfish. I know you're gonna do something. I don't know if it's tomorrow or when it's gonna happen, but you've been acting like you're preparing for something and you won't tell me what it is. That's fine. Just please come back, okay? I can't. It shames me as a mother to say this, but I can't do this without you. If you go too, I don't know what I would do with myself. Please, just whatever you're gonna do, just make sure you come back, okay?
I promise to be here long. I promise to be here long after your day comes up.
Okay. Okay. I should be a better example to you on how to deal with these situations. Let's just go to sleep, okay?
Okay.
I love you, Izumi.
I love you too,
So
Mom.
much. You guys go back to your room, and I think eventually she does that, like, any control that she had kind of breaks as she just sobs herself to sleep with you in her arms.
Yeah, and honestly, Izumi does the same, as she has held so much grief back, just telling herself that there's more important things to worry about. I need to focus. So here is just a moment where she fully just drops any of that wall. And one thing I will note, when sleep eventually takes her, if she should encounter a dream, a nightmare, or even a good one, she almost instinctively calls on her Sharingan. Because through it, she gains one blessing that she has not been able to see before. She constantly sees glimpses. This is through a feat that she picked up. She cannot be surprised, she cannot be demoralized, and cannot be dazed. Last or dazzled. Weirdly
Yeah.
a different tradition.
No nightmare comes, fortunately, as you were fall asleep in your mother's arms. And I think we end this session with as you both of your tears are kind of like falling on a pillow, and I think they fall through like a gap and like because it's not like modern beds with the like very like uh surely made throughout the whole thing. There's like gaps in the boards and near the bottom and everything. Um,
Mm-hmm.
as tears, both of your tears combine and fall to the ground, the wooden floorboards beneath you. I want to say the reflection of you two in the puddle of tears. We get this final shot of within that puddle of tears, the reflection of Azumi looks back up at the mother and daughter just in tears, and the reflection of Azumi changes from her regular reflection and smiles with that same ear to ear smile, and the screen goes to black. I hope everybody listening to this session enjoyed. This was kind of I didn't really know where it was going to go because the last events of the last couple sessions has been pretty hectic and stuff. So it was nice to get a nice change of pace for things to slow down, but I'm kind of just rambling because I'm bad at outros. I really hope you enjoyed the session. If you like the series, like, comment, and subscribe. And yeah, peace out.